What do we do now? What do we do? I forgot what to do.
Good evening.
That long. Evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Manchester. Here we are. We're live in Manchester. Welcome along. The last one, Gordon, was in Coventry. We've now moved. We're on the bus. We're on the 68, the 37 and the 7, and we ended up in Manchester at Berry New Road. So welcome one and all. Hope everybody is good. This is the live stream cash table from Manchester. Player in. Yes, I want to play. Yes, I want to play. Yes, I want to. Can't make it. Can't make it. Can't make it. But we do have a lineup, and Jay has got all the names, all the players, and all the information, and where they play, and what 5p, 10p table they play on a regular basis.
Yeah, I will let you know, guys, as well. We've changed it to a 5, 10, 25 game, so that's going to be mandatory, optional 50 straddle. So hopefully we've gone off tower. Where have we gone?
Oh, stick the thing. Is that camera done yet? It's done yet.
So hopefully will be lots of action for you guys. We're just going to jump to the table first.
Evening, Catherine. Good evening, Gordon. Good evening, Catherine. Hope you're well. You've been playing this week. How have you done? You've not done bad.
Yeah.
You've cashed twice.
Yeah, 2 comps, 2 cashes.
Played 2, cashed in 2. Yeah. It's not bad. There's no trophy yet.
It's hard in
I'm
600
like
men field.
Every time I walk in, I'm like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm sure if he gets to an FT, there'll be a phone call. He'll be like, Tower, get yourself down here, bring your pom-poms. But no, unfortunately, it's no FT just yet, but... We'll get there. We'll get there. So two played 2, 1, 2, cashed in 2. Well done.
Yeah, up on the week. Small profit on the week, so can't complain of that.
When you come here, do you ever play cash?
No, very rarely, unless Luton last year I ended up playing cash because there was a really good game that I couldn't really say no to. So but usually I just come here, have a few beers, play the side events, and just try and enjoy myself. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah.
And that's usually it for me, Tal.
Nice one. Nice one.
First hand. Let's
yes.
check this out.
We are on with the table. Looking forward to it. We are looking forward to it immensely. Like Coventry's was mad. We know that. It was absolutely insane. But we hope for a little bit of the same action.
Yeah, just running through the table, guys. If you're just tuning in 1's Jamie Lee, in 3 we've got Lewis Spencer, in 4 is our online qualifier, Andy's back, 3 out of 3 cash games for him, in 5 Jack Oliver. I'm sure everyone knows who that is, man, 3rd in the WSOP last year. In 6 we've got Storm Tower.
Storm is what, are you going to walk through the door?
And in 9 is Mitch Johnson. So that's the table we got so far. We got a couple of seats that haven't been filled as of yet, but they will get filled hopefully in the next hour or so. We had a few dropouts from the original lineup that was meant to be here. But the seats will be getting filled in the next hour or so, guys. How are we doing, James? Tune in on Facebook.
Good evening, James.
Good evening. Storm on the bottom. 3x open with the Queen Jack. Standard.
Storm's on the book. I love it.
The puns are going to be coming out this session. I can feel it out.
Oh my days. How do we have a storm on the... Oh, it's brilliant. So, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody is good. This is the start of GUKPT week, Manchester. It has been busy. The numbers have been really, really good. Yet again. The mini's still going on, is it?
Yeah, 6 left on the FT. Callegro's got the out. I think he's got well over half the chips in play, Tower.
Wow.
Bit of hand history as I got in. He had aces 3 times. Winning all 3 pots. I think they're all in pre-situations as well. Busting Andy Hills, aces versus kings.
Wow.
Busting Alex Montgomery, aces versus ace king.
Wow.
And I'm not sure about the other one, but I know he had aces 3 times, so he's got the
and bust players each time.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's overwhelming chip leader at the moment in the mini. We will give you some updates on that as the night goes on, but we are concentrating here on the cash game. Mitch opening the button with the 10s, raises to 75, and not Mitch's picture. We'll get that sorted.
That's Mitch Einem.
Yeah.
Oops, we clicked the wrong Mitch that's in the database. How many's in the Omaha?
Lots, Tower. I'm going to go with 110.
155.
Okay, well off.
155 runners in the Omaha. That's amazing. What a great effort from everybody. 155 in the PLO.
Well, we had 600 in the mini yesterday, total entries.
Yep, 601. Absolutely amazing. And there's 6 players left. Not sure of the prize pool, but we'll give it to you and we'll let you know who wins what and what position. So plenty going on in the club. But this is the start of GUKPT Manchester Week. Good evening, one and all. We'll start with cash yet again. It was entertaining in Coventry. They were on the Grey Goose from the start. Yeah. Nobody's pulled out the Star of Prom or the Grey Goose just yet here in Manchester. But it will liven up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a 75. What we're probably going to see every open size B tower coming in for an open 75 3x. Jamie, this deep, perfectly fine to 3-bet this one. 7-8 of clubs.
Yeah,
especially with position. But going to get the bad news. Just expect Storm to almost be always 4-bet in this one tower. Hijack versus Button. Jamie, good aggressive player. So 4-bet to 600. And Jamie now getting 2-1 on the call with 7-8 of clubs with position. Be surprised if this one hit the muck tower. Looks like he is counting out calling chips. Happy to go post with position.
Like it.
Already 1.2k in the middle. Ace-9-6, all heart board. So a bit of action here. 3 hearts, but top pair, top kicker for Storm and Jamie up and down here. So obviously you're going to see some chips put in the middle. Both players will be wearing 3 hearts on the board, although Tower, there shouldn't really be too many, especially the ace of hearts out there, flop flushes out here.
Yeah.
Going to be only a few combos that would flop a flush in this 4-bet situation, like the suited Broadway holdings, 7-8 of hearts. That's about it really, so not really too worried about a flush, and Storm just happy to continue. And Jamie gets out of the way with the 7-8 of clubs. Times that we make our up and down will need to be a non-heart card. Won't always be the best.
Should it be different analysis in a cash game rather than to a tournament?
The thing is, Tal, cash games always play a lot deeper than tournaments. Like in tournaments, especially when you get deeper, stacks start to shallow, so the strategy changes. The thing is, with cash games, a lot of the time you can be 2, 3, even 500 big blinds deep. You can play in really deep cash games where you can be as many as 1,000 big blinds deep. So it just means you're going to see a lot more hands go post flop. Like in that situation there, Jamie could happily peel the 7-8 of clubs like in a tournament. Probably wouldn't be doing that unless stacks were very deep. So like hand selection that you can go post with, going to be wider because of how deep stacks are. Right then, Jim Marlowe.
Hiya, Jim. I wish it was Storm out of X-Men. Man, one of my favourite women of all time, Ali Berry. Oh, let me tell you, if she walked through the door, you'd be doing the comms on your own.
So Eli's come to join us, seat 7, and sits down and sees the Cowboys.
You see.
And I believe there's...
So is it already 10, 10, 25?
Yes.
Or 5, 10, 25?
5, 10, 25.
5, 10, 25.
5, 10, 25.
So it's already gone to 5, 10, 25. All the table agreed? Awesome.
And Storm, 9-5 of hearts. Happy to defend this one in the 25. Heads up versus Eli.
Queen 4, 2.
Yeah, and that should be that for this hand. Can't see this going any further than flop. Just expect Eli to start trying to get some value from his kings. Plenty of hands would get called by it. Queen X, 4X, some gut shots in there, spade draws. But 9-5 of hearts just has to be hitting the muck.
Evening, Chris, watching on YouTube.
How you doing, Chris?
Hope things are good. GUKPT Manchester, back again. It's where it ended, it's where it started again, and now we are back for another leg.
It's quite an interesting lineup, Tower. Like the Coventry cash game we had Vinny, who was getting involved in almost every pot.
Yeah.
Like this is seems like a much tougher lineup sat at the table. Looking round at the faces, I think all 7 of the players sat now will be fairly comfortable. Like Jack's obviously very good. I think Lewis is very good. Jamie, Mitch, Andy, we've seen he can make moves on previous streams. So going to be an interesting watch, that's for sure. See how it unfolds. Jamie opening King Jack, raises to 75.
Any questions regarding anything Grosvenor related? Fire away. We're here all week.
Is Tom here this week online?
I'm not sure if Tom is in the UK this week or not, to be fair. I don't think he actually is. I think he was trying to make every leg, but the online team, I'm not sure if they are. I don't know if Rich is coming over. We'll get that query rectified for tomorrow, but I'm not sure if the online team will be in the building. We'll let you know. But anything regarding Goliath that's coming up, the side events for the GUKPT, which we'll have on screen over the weekend. Plenty of things coming up. So fire the questions and we'll try and answer them as efficiently as we can. Have we been over to the bus for a cheeky cheeseburger yet, Tower Dave? No, Dave, not at all. Not at all. We were setting up the feature, setting up the table all afternoon, and no, not managed to get to the bus. Oh, it's always busy.
Yeah, especially on the dinner break in the main event.
Is it really?
Whenever, on the dinner break in the main event, a lot of people pop out there. Nice, do some nice grub as well.
Evening, Brad. Evening, Paul. Is this an old video? I hope you're watching the live stream from Manchester, so I'm hoping it's right. Jack Oliver's in seat number 5, straight across with a baseball cap facing the wrong way around, then it is not an old video.
Yeah, so Jamie's got the 50 straddle on here, Tower, and Mitch happy to raise the 6-3 of hearts. Effectively blind on blind situation. Only 2 players left in the hand. One's folded round to Mitch, so choosing to open the 6-3 of hearts here. Try and take it down, and has some playability post the times that Jamie does continue. Jamie happy to call here with his ace high, backdoor hearts. Ranges are going to be wide in this scenario. However, Mitch does turn the best of it on the 6 of spades turn. Definitely a card going to have high frequency checks on, as he does check over to Jamie. Now Jamie here with the ace jack of hearts might just be happy to get to showdown here. May not start turning this one into a bluff, like maybe we had some jack 10, jack 9, those type of hands. They'll be good barrels here, but I think with the ace jack of hearts we're just happy enough to get to showdown as Jamie, and hopefully beat a better ace high or maybe some king jack, king 10, all the hands that Mitch can still have in this scenario.
Mitch betting out on the river.
Yeah, so Mitch is actually going for value here, Tower, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's a really small size, so a little block bet here from Mitch. Quite an interesting one. From Jamie's perspective, you never expect Mitch to bet a hand like ace-king here. So Jamie's actually going to pay this one off with ace-high, and a lovely little bit of thin value on the end there. And look out for that, guys. Between Mitch and Jamie this session, I think they've played a lot of poker with each other over the years. I think they're regulars and cash games together, so there's going to be a lot of dynamic there, a lot of player history, which can be defining factors in your decisions during hands when you have such a huge sample size on the opponent you're up against. You can sometimes get into level wars as well, so definitely something to look out for over the course of this cash game.
Thanks for that, Paul. We'll get the title changed on Facebook. It still says we're in Coventry. We're definitely in Manchester. We've definitely come up across the M6, past the old Trafford building, Malarkey, you know, Manchester United place and all that. Thanks for that, Paul. We will change it to make everybody aware that we are actually in Manchester. Hiya, Ben. We are in Manchester, not Coventry. As soon as it we'll get it sorted out that this is live in Manchester, Berry New Road, Grosvenor Casino, right down at the bottom, about 5 minutes away from the Manchester Arena. And a busy place, as you can see in the background.
Afternoon, Spand.
Afternoon, Spand. Well, good evening now. 7:20 in the evening. Why is the final table not being televised? We don't normally do the final of any day 3. This was an addition from the end of last year when we did the 25-50 PLO actually in London, and it was well received. So we decided that Wednesday night is cash live stream night. So and then we'll give you information regarding the final. So if you want to watch No Limit, that'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and we have cash on a Wednesday. A lot of people do love the a lot of people do like the cash on the Wednesday. We'll try and get you. We know that the chip leader is Callegro.
Yeah, I think he's got half the chips in play. Alex Montgomery was in 9th, I believe. Andy Hills was in 7th. Ali had a pretty brutal 1-4. I don't know how big the pot was, but I know he was chipped up all in pre, kings versus aces, so just a massive call off their hand.
Is that why he didn't talk to me on the way out?
Yeah, maybe. Do you know what? It was. I was sitting speaking to Georgie and his missus, and she just got into the casino, and she was like, "Yeah, I think he's doing alright." And then he literally walked off the final table.
Oh man!
Yeah, it's just like can't do anything about it. Kings into aces is just set up. And sometimes you have to go. Sometimes it's just your time in a poker tournament.
Yeah. To be fair, he didn't speak to me because he didn't see me. But that's by the by. That's by the by. No, it's sometimes it's never nice to walk out. You're saying hello to somebody, how you doing, and they're just walking out because they're trudging out. So just like kings into aces. We'll keep you updated with the final 6 because it's still on 6 at this moment in time, and we'll keep you updated with that. But this is the live stream cash game all the way through until midnight. And then tomorrow we will be on the main event run, the GUKPT main event, which should be busy. Is that Tom Hall? Looks like Tom Hall, doesn't it? No, it's not Tom Hall. It's a Tom Hall lookalike. How many wishes he played as good as Tom Hall? Lend a tenner, I want to go to the bar.
That's more than a tenner, fella. That looks like it's PLO buying. That does. That looks like a PLO buying. Oh yeah, how are we doing, Sabrit?
Hiya, Sabrias. Saber Earbas. Nice one. Good evening. Ben, who are you looking after? We'll try and find a chip count for you. Let us know which one it is of the final 6. We'll let you know how they're doing live, because obviously we're not live streaming it. We'll flick out and give you an update. Jordan Ginger Ale. We'll get you an update within 5 minutes.
Yeah, so Jack in the 25 here, just defending the Ace Queen versus the Gun Open. I think versus LP we're going to start leaning more towards 3-bet, but versus Gun, obviously going to be a mixture of calls and 3-bet, and Jack just choosing to call this time, and just happy to check fold to the delayed C-bet on the 9 of spades turn from Storm.
Lewis in 3, does he not normally wear headphones when he's playing in the tournaments? Obviously cash is a bit different.
I'm not sure, Tower. I'm not sure.
A C4. Oi oi. Shall we guess the country?
I'll have a bet with you. Let me guess first. I'm going to go with Manchester because I saw him yesterday.
That doesn't mean he's hopped on a boat, a plane, a train, or anything like that. He could easily have done any one of those 3s. Oh, I don't think Lewis is normally a headphone guy. Okay. Yes, Jordan Ginger Ale. Update on its way. And I think I'd seen Lewis. You're on the final table somewhere, and he was definitely on a feature table. That we've done this year.
Yeah, he ran deep
London?
in one of the events. He ran deep in the WSOP last year as well. He
did?
Yeah, last 2 or 3 tables, I believe. So not choosing to kill the 9-7 of diamonds here versus Jack's 3-bet, opting for a nice big 4x out of the blinds just north of. It's not coming along with the 9-7 suited.
Oh, Wilmslow Road, Curry Mile. Now that is an experience. If you've never been, go with somebody that knows and go down Wilmslow Road after 9 p.m. Every shop is open. 90% of them are curry houses, and you could eat in every one of them and think that's the best curry I've had. No word of a lie. Wilmslow Road, Curry Mile is amazing at night time. In fact, if you're doing deliveries of C4, we're on till midnight. It is a fabulous place. If you are coming to play GUKPT Manchester and you're stuck for something to do at night time and you fancy a curry, amazing. Oh, miles better than Edgware Road. Miles better. Edgware Road shuts at 11. Yeah, Span, you're right. We need a GUKPT Bradford just to experience the curry houses in Bradford. We really do. Where's the next GUKPT, says Mel Barnes. The next GUKPT will be, if I do quick, in fact, I can actually show you. I'll show you after the hand because we've got the 2022 calendar on the stream deck, so we'll show you that. But we do have a bit of a gap because obviously Easter for 2 weeks and the different likes of.
Yeah, and this is interesting because this is back-to-back hands that Jack's 3-bet Lewis here, and sometimes you might just get the idea that someone's picking on you, but I think ace jack here. I'd be surprised if we saw Lewis let this one go. Tower hijack versus button, especially because of the back-to-back 3-bets. If it was the first time, maybe more towards fold. And he's just going to let it go.
Yes.
There we go.
Flicks him straight over the table. Fold it. So 2022, we're already into the end of March. Berry New Road in Manchester. There you can see right there. That's when we're on right now. But obviously, don't forget there's Easter coming up, which is the Irish Open. Going to win it. I'll be cheering him on with the pom-poms. So yeah, Easter is always 2 weeks for the Norwegian Championships, the Irish Open. There is plenty going on, but May is very, very busy. And obviously, you can see there, for us, the 8th till the 15th of May is Edinburgh GUKPT. We can't wait to get up there yet again. We're taking the sticks. Oh, 4! We're taking the sticks. So yes, Berry New Road, then Edinburgh, then Luton, and then there's a bit of a break because of the GUKPT, because of the World Series. Going to win that as well. And then back down for the London and Reading South. So plenty going on right there, as you can see. If you want to pick something, we'll flick that on all weekend because there's plenty going on for the next 2 or 3 months. Mitch with the boots. Do we always raise aces? Can you deceptively play aces in a cash game?
Yeah, you can. So you can tell. I think we're going to almost always 3-bet light, but versus 4-bets we're going to have some flats. But in this situation, especially versus Jamie, big blind versus Jamie straddle. Yeah, so Jamie's in the Jamie's in 25 here, so no straddle. So does have position here. And like I said before, look out for the dynamic between Mitch and Jamie, because I'm sure that they've played countless hands together in a live cash game setting over the years. So there's going to be that dynamic factor there, and I'm sure we may see some levelling wars and might even see Jamie get involved here, Tower, because of that, and he's happy to pill with position. It's a lovely spot here, Mitch. literally 1.4 SPR. We've got aces. So just 2 bets and we can get all our money in, and this is just the perfect flop to just go bet shove. We're just going to shove on the turns, maybe not a queen, but small bet here, shove turn, what I expect to see tower, and I think Jamie will kill one with his gut shot on overcard, dependent on size Mitch chooses. 550, nice sizing, 25%, like it a lot, just to set up a very nice turn shove with the SPR we're going to be working with on turn if Jamie does make the call. And Jamie getting just sub 5 to 1 here with the king 10, can't see him folding with his gut shot and his overcard with position, so happy to make the call and take some turns.
3k in the pot, king of hearts on the turn, dangerous card for Jamie as well.
Yeah, so now like 2/3 pot towers, so should just be going in from Mitch here because of the stack size in question. Like if we were deeper, we'll mix some checks in some of the time with the aces here, but because of particular stack size, we go that small size
all in
to shove this turn. Now Jamie in a bit of a predicament here with the king 10, only 2.2k back, so he's 2.2 to win 5.3. About 2.5 to 1 the call for Jamie Lee. It does have top pair and obviously equity to a gut shot, but Mitch will rep in a very strong range here. He can have sets of queens, he can have a turn ace king, aces in there as well. I'm not sure 9s are going to be in there too often, just don't think he's going to be 4-betting that. But Jamie here getting this price, really difficult spot. And announces call.
He announces call and he's in a bit of trouble. Still got 22%. Do we run it once, do we run it twice? Five of hearts. Oh, the card's gone up, which means we're going to be running it twice. And the 9. So Mitch scoops.
Yeah, nice pot from Mitch, 7.6k.
Yeah.
Already sporting a 4.6k profit. Half hour into this cash game. Yeah, I'll let you do the honours for the mini.
What have we got? The mini. Jordan Whitehead, 870,000. Thomas Burton, 1.6 million. Cal Morial has got 5.2 million. David Kingsley, 430. Ben McKevitt, 2.5 mil. Andreas Olympius. I'm not seeing Andreas for years. Andreas is back at the tables. WPT winning 1.9 mil with the blinds at 100k. So Jordan has got 9 bigs at this moment in time, but he's still in. David Kingsley's got 4 bigs.
Yeah.
4 bigs, so maybe that's slowing down the play from Jordan.
I saw
looking at the
this man here, Ben McKevitt. I was on a table, on his table for the mini, and I saw him 5-bet call off the 10-8 of clubs. It was against Kings, come Queen Jack, 9 on the turn.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Did he play the Sunday Million guarantee over the weekend? Flipping heck.
Yeah, 5-bet the 10-8 of clubs and called off to the 6-bet rip. He's still up there, second in chips at the moment, is Ben.
So just going back to the chat box, good to have loads on board already. Lewis finished 20th in the main. Andy Wilson might be going to the Irish Open, you never know. Rob Adams says the blue box with black writing for the stacks doesn't work. I know PK's been having a look at his change. He's been, I think it goes back to factory settings for some reason. And then of course when we start it, then obviously that has to get reset. We don't know why it goes back to factory settings, but it does. No packages for the Irish Open for a C4. Won't be seeing a C4 in Dublin. I was expecting to be rooming with him. I was expecting half a bed, my friend. Sort it out. Can't get rid of Edinburgh and do another one in the Vic. You've got to go to Edinburgh. It's one of the finest cities in the entire world. Oh yeah, you've got to go to Edinburgh. It's amazing. Probably this year. Aberdour's on the tour.
Yeah.
Is there a car room in Aberdour? Do we know that?
We just need a bar after the round, that's all we need, Tower. Jamie's reloaded, I believe. Or was asked to reload.
Yeah. If you say how much you're playing, do you have to pull that up?
Well, like you
If
shout
you,
out,
if you
you
said
shout
some,
out, Tower.
if you said something while you were waiting for chips and then you didn't pull that amount up, would it frowned upon?
Well, no, the dealer will usually ask you how much you're playing behind, and
Right.
then you let the dealer know before the hand, and then the chips come over, and then you just put it in play.
Yeah.
Once more, Jack and Lewis. It was just a single open pot. Jack raising gun. Lewis calling the ace-3 of clubs. Happy to check call for 50 here after snagging bottom pair. Won't be able to withstand the heat of a double barrel. Like Jack will have a lot of double barrels on this board versus big blind range. Don't know what he's holding at the moment, but can put a lot of pressure on some Jack X, some pocket pairs, some gutters, and some 3X in this scenario. Just choosing to check behind. There's check, check. Is that Queen Jack? Is it? Makes sense. Queen Jack would make sense. Don't know what it is. Make plenty.
Unfortunately, just didn't see it, but Queen Jack. So the guy that came second in the Sunday Million beat 52,000 players, won 817,000. His biggest buy-in was $11 per
Yeah,
price.
it's not bad, is it?
I'll tell you what, if you want to run good, run good in one event. The biggest one. The biggest. GUKPT cash night. This is it.
Yeah, plenty tuned in so far. You got
5,
any
10,
questions?
25. Yeah, fire away.
Fire away.
Absolutely. I don't think it's 5, 10, 50, is it?
No, 5, 10, 25 tower. 5, 10, 25. Optional 50 straddle. Storm raising in the hijack. 275. Raising Tate, Andy not defending the Jack 3. Interesting to see how Andy's going to play as well, because he's put on a show for us the last two cash games he's played. The two hold'em ones, getting involved a lot, giving lots of action, playing hands that should be hitting the muck, just putting the pressure on players. And it'd be interesting to see that he'll be aware that everyone else at the table knows that he is capable, so maybe using that to his advantage and adjusting and tightening up a little this session, just because he thinks he's already gave the advertising out and he's going to get paid in the spots where he is searching for value. Mitch with the Queen Jack, trying to open this one in the cut-off, raises to 75.
Raise 75.
Hey, Ben's lads were playing the tennis spades game. We ain't even announced it yet. So yeah, 10, 5, 10, 25 are the blinds. Ben's lad said, "Is he too late?" Love it. Love it.
Yeah, I'll drop.
I'm sure there'll be something.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be something like that over the weekend. That is for sure. That was cracking. I don't really know what's Jack plans for the year. Do you speak to him?
Yeah, I spoke to him. I just asked him what he'd been up to after his big bink, and he said he's just been playing online, and battling online, and that's been it really. But you don't really have to do much, do you, Tower? After shooting 3 million,
Absolutely
you can do what you want.
Do what you want. He does what he wants. He's Jack Oliver. He does what he wants.
Great scenes. Hopefully it'll be the same this year. It's
Yeah,
always
I'm
nice
pretty sure.
when a Brit has a deep run, Tower, it's just great to watch. And
Talking of deep runs, talking of putting the bracelet round your wrist, which you missed when Rob Cowan came into the Vic and put the bracelet, the WSOP bracelet round Tower's wrist to flick it off. Is he going to bring in his WPT trophy or the 10k what he's just won at the in Vegas? Winner the EPT. EPT Prague High Roller winner.
oh,
Rob, he's only going to bring that one. I bet he better bring the trophy. Tell you what, that guy. What do I say? Every single event. What do I say? It's a form game. Ride it. Rob Cowan only wins the EPT High Roller for another $500,000.
Yeah, I'm going to jump back into the action here, Tower, because we've got the first sort of unorthodox line. Storm here choosing to raise the ace-deuce after check calling the flop versus Mitch here. Mitch was the original opener. Just has to snap fold to the double barrel. It's a fair play from Storm there, getting the bluff through. Did actually have the best of it, bluffing with the best hand.
The corn chiselers, Jagger Bean and Gonner is running late. He's sent a message saying he's not feeling well and he's had to pull out. So Jagger's not in the mix today, unfortunately. He said he's been feeling under the weather all day, so decided against playing. But no, Rob Cowan, what a run. Fantastic. And I love how he went. He came home, he got the trophy, got the family out, he walked through the doors, all the family cheering, blah, blah, blah. He just won $500,000, took him to Wetherspoons. Hey, what's he like, that Rob Cowan? What is he like? Hey, I'll take all the family out. Where are you going? Wetherspoons. $3.99 and a pint. Oh, yes. But no, Mr. Cowan, absolutely amazing. I'm not sure if you're still in Prague or you're partying somewhere else or we're going to see it again. I've no idea. But another trophy. Amazing. What a great effort from Rob Cowan. We've had the bracelet on. Maybe have to hold the trophy up this week. You can't get one. So... Where's Mr. Kelly? Rich. I think he's playing the PLO.
Yeah, he wanted to play the PLO tonight.
Yeah,
he has got a fantastic record in the PLO side event, so
he's playing the PLO. So why? You're going to keep me eye on that. That's confused me.
What's this?
Because the blind says 5, 10, 25 on the screen when the chip counts come on.
Yeah.
But down the bottom there it says 5, 10, 50, and the pot was off at 500. I need to keep me out on that. We'll quickly check that. Big Dave and Dre on the final table. Oh, to be back in the northwest, as I see. Yeah, Dre back in the game. I've not seen Dre for a couple of years, I must admit. Not seen him for a while, but it's great for him to be on a final table of the mini. We'll keep you updated with that. We'll just give you a chip count on who's still in. And Dre had 2 million at 100k blinds, but that's nowhere near the shortest stack. So, Tim, you're not wrong. Tim, if there's one team look like bottling it for promotion this year, unfortunately, it's Rotherham United. Because we are struggling at this moment in time. I think the 2-week break has come right at the correct time. But saying that, next week on Sunday, where are they? Wembley. Rotherham United are at Wembley in the pizza trophy. The Papa John malarkey. Wembley!
Who are you playing?
Burton Albion. Massive game. Massive. Yeah. We've won it before, won it in 1996 when it was the old Johnston Payne Trophy. Good for League 1 and League 2 to get to Wembley. They still charge Premier League prices.
Yeah,
though.
I bet they do for the tickets, yeah.
They still charge Premier League prices to get down there.
What capacity of the stadium do they fill usually at that final?
Last time we went, we took 21,000 and there was 35 in the crowd. So, yeah. Paul. Sure.
It's Jack. Opening ace 10 under the gun. raises to 75. Raise and take for him, no action. What event was that in, Andy? It's a great result, whatever. Second in the Prague 1K, assuming just straight up hold him. And what did you get for it as well? The more important question. Oh, nice, 50. Lovely result, mate. Very good.
Why are England playing friendlies? Why is there a break? Is there something else going on in the world?
I don't know, Tower.
Why is that? Why are we playing friendlies? Is there something else going on that we're not allowed to play?
Yeah, qualifier.
Well, I don't see the best one today.
Oh, the qualifiers.
Russia have been for 2028 Euros.
Good luck with that.
They're banned. They're trying to hold. 2028, 2032.
Awesome.
Try it now.
No, I just didn't understand why there was an international break, that's all.
I guess it's because the way the season finishes, you don't get time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Span, we're working on it as we speak, the table sound.
Yes.
Try and get it the right volume for everyone.
It does seem, for some reason, when we come to an event, that everything goes back to factory settings, whereas you'd think it would have a setting where you think, we'll use them. So we don't know. So yes, PK is all on the case at this moment in time and working on it. Table sound is off when we turn our mute off. So when I basically shout and scream at Jay, I have to mute it. So when I mute it, the table sound is off. We understand that it does get sorted out. But obviously, we're on a 30-minute delay, and it will be with us. So we'll try and not turn it off. I'll try and not shout at you, all right? Don't do anything bad. So yeah, the table sound unfortunately has not been with us for a while, but PK does know the reason, and he is working on it. So thanks for that, ladies and gents.
So Lewis opening Queen 9 of Hearts, raises to 75 in the cutoff. And a bit of a loose pill here from Storm. Queen 5 of clubs, and going to get himself in some trouble here on the Queen 4 deuce rainbow board. And Lewis, either way here, will mix in some checks with the Queen 9 of Hearts. Good candidate to incorporate some checks with as top pair. We'll need some, and the Queen 9 of Hearts with mediocre kicker backdoor hearts. It's a decent one to do it with, but there's 5 on the turn. Just going to have to go call now. Obviously a 9 on the rib would give him the best hand, but a 3 ace or 6 would be good as well, but it is a 9. 3 ace or 6 would have probably shut the valet, shut him down. Storm probably would have gone check, but now Storm going for value with his 2 pair, which he's going to think is the best hand. 175 into 330. So just north of half pot. And Lewis never folding here. He's just thinking about whether we can have a thin value raise this spot with Queen 9. We're never ever folding. We're just thinking about what hands we can get called by if we choose to go for value here. And he is going to choose the option. So this is for value, but he is going to value own himself. Sorry, Storm with the best of it. Storm in a spot here with the Queen 5. It's really interesting actually, because Lewis is going to have the backdoor spades here. Definitely can have backdoored his way into a flush. Just like random hands that continue flop, like any ace x of spades, and like king jack of spades, jack 10 of spades, that then happy to call turn, and got the maximum there with the Queen 9. Storm will see that he has been rivered. Just unfortunate for Storm, slightly pipped, and Lewis going to take a nice pot. 700 profit going his way. How we doing, Eddie? Hope you've been out on the golf course practicing. Got a big match in a month. I'd love to play it. Maybe later in the year we might have a treat for an hour or two.
What's that?
Eddie Johnson.
It's 40 in the pot.
Yeah, it's changed. There was like. Who's that? Eddie Johnson. What's he saying? What's he saying about us?
Yeah, maybe the details.
Eddie, are we going to see One Push ever again?
Yeah, he'll be back.
Come on, One Push. We've got to see you in Reading later in the year. Got to.
Yeah, actually, I think he will play Reading.
I see 1101's Fruity Frank. Massive Man United fan, old Frankie. How are we doing, Fruity? Hope things are good. I see 1101's Fruity Frank. Massive Man United fan, old Frankie. Good to see you on board, you man. You're watching. Don't forget, GUKPT main event starts tomorrow at 12:30 on the stream. Full 12 hours of a live stream for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and crowning a champion on the Sunday. Tomorrow at 12:30 on the stream. So, pretty small pot with Andy in seat number 4, Andy Cooper.
Yeah, and obviously don't really have too much equity. We've got the overcard as Andy, but in terms of range, going to be a board very good for us. King, Queen, 6-deuce as the opener, and just applying pressure to Jamie, and it gets the job done. Gets Jamie to fold the best of it.
What are the dates for Reading? We'll show you. Right there, right down at the bottom. Look right down there, right down at the bottom. 17th of July until the 24th of July. It was going to be early in the year, but we transferred it over to July because there's going to be a big event in London on the same weekend. Plus, it would have started on Easter weekend. The first weekend of the GUKPT would have been Easter weekend, so they decided to change it, and it's now right there. On the 17th to the 24th of July. Is it worth bringing the sticks down to Reading?
Could be. Yeah, it could be. I don't know what courses are around Reading Tower. You'll know better than me.
I go to Reading once.
Yeah, I know, but you know your courses around the country.
I do. But yes.
How are you doing, Saunders? Saundala.
Hey Joe, One Push. Hope to see you in Reading.
Hopefully we'll see Joe in Reading. We'll have 1,000 runners if Joe turns up and it gets out of the
Oh,
poker
he's got
community
that
tower.
kind of
Yeah.
Oh, he's like that, is he, old Joe? Like that.
You think Terry Jordan's a player? Wait till you see old Saundala at a poker table.
Good to have everybody on board, ladies and gentlemen. This is the cash stream running till midnight, and then we have the main event running through the rest of the week.
Jack Oliver with the aces under the gun. Raises to 75.
The boots again.
No action.
You're supposed to show 1 ace. Only time. Oh, you retired.
Rumours GUKPT Edinburgh has been cancelled. Confirm or deny? We definitely didn't.
Yeah.
We definitely confirm it's on. I don't know why you've heard that. Bacon Ruffles, if you'll tell us where that rumour's come from, please. But it is definitely on, and the event is on the app. So if you check the app, the Poker Live app that everybody should have,
take a Jamie with the ace jack, no action for him.
Tomorrow's the day that like the Melthouse plays.
No, Ryan, we don't stream any 25-25s. Unfortunately, just concentrate on the GUKPT main events. To be honest, Eddie, I don't even think anyone would take that bet. It's a dead cert.
Raise 75.
Ace of the diamonds for Eli. I'll choose to open this. I think at a table you're going to feel comfortable, you're the best player, you can start opening hands like that, even from gun. But obviously this is a pretty tough lineup we've got here in Manchester. That leaves room for Mitch to open with the Queen 10, King Jack Deuce Rainbow. So both players flopping straight draw, Mitch is up and down. Chooses to continue, no action from Storm with the Queen 9.
I'm on a bad sleep schedule. I'm on like proper old bad schedule.
Will we be streaming the 25-25 Newcastle? Unfortunately not, Ryan. Yeah, we don't do the 25-25s, unfortunately. It's not something that is currently available. We might do the odd one or two if it goes to 25-50. There's a seat waiting for you. Unfortunately, there are a couple of players that were feeling unwell and had to jump into. I know Rich Kellett jumped into the PLO. Jagger was feeling unwell, so he sent a message this morning saying that he's not travelling down for it. Anybody wants to go and play the 5, 10, 25? You're more than welcome.
See you soon, Steve.
Aye, Stevie Robes. Give us a wave if you're sitting in seat number 8. Look at the camera, give us a wave.
Been fairly quiet. You could see the hand with Jamie and Mitch, 4-bet pot, King 10 versus Aces. Other than that, no real fireworks thus far in the cash game. Just been playing over an hour now.
Raise 75. Fold.
Jack open pocket 10s. No action for him.
So Jim's not coming to Edinburgh, he's on his way down to Luton. We will see you in Luton.
And yeah, Jack Lewis Spencer is in 3 and Jack Oliver is in 5.
Indeed it is, yeah. Andy Cooper, who we've got to know, plays massive online, doesn't he, on Grosvenor Poker? The biggest raker, apparently.
Yeah.
Mitch Johnson in seat number 9. Steve Warburton's on his way right now. He says lock him up seat 8. Or seat 2. He wanted seat 2, did he? Warbs. He says lock him seat 2. He's on his way. The Warbs is on his way. He's running down Manchester High Street as we speak.
Raised to 75.
Jack raising to 75 with the A7 of diamonds. Raising take for Jack. Eddie, can you give Tommy, Danny, Amelia and my mum Eve a shout out? They're all avid watchers of the stream and watching at the moment. Is there an over 70s ladies event for my mum? Good evening Tommy, Danny, Amelia and Eve.
Unbelievable. Good evening. Good evening. And there's the over 70s ladies for your mum. No, just come down and play. Just come down and play and enjoy the fun.
There's a seniors on the old on Sunday.
There's a seniors at 1 o'clock. Has to be 1 o'clock, so you can get back for your Olix at 7. Yes. No, good evening. Yeah, everybody was watching on the live stream with Eddie.
Raised to 75.
Still an ace queen. One we want to be opening raises to 75 in the hijack. Action on Andy in the third blind. Doesn't opt to defend, just raise and take the storm.
Does anyone want to play burn game? £25. I'd rather play Seven-deuce. We can do both then.
What about Seven-deuce game plus big blind ante?
I'll 100% play that. Just need to spice up. The viewers are going to be laughing. It's embarrassing.
We need to go. Somebody to go.
7-2 game sounds good. I just don't like the 25. What's the budget? 25. Everyone. Yeah.
What about the button just post 100 dead or 50 dead? Or
Yes, yes, E5's out of
so the button posts 50 dead, so it's not a strategy to dead. That's a bit like
That's meant to be a good thing.
yeah, but it's
He like falling under the gun. Action on Jamie on the button.
it's all
Looks like he's happy to open. 6-5 off. Like in a game where I feel very comfortable that the three players in the blinds are going to have a significant edge on post flop. Yes, maybe may veer as wide as this to open, but I just think in this particular game, maybe a bit too on the loose side. But Jamie, knowing he's going to have position post, we are fairly deep as well. Happy to open this one. Lose a bet here for sure, because this is just a board we want to be continuing on, especially if we're opening 6-5 here. I don't even need to go big, we can go like 150. Wow, is Storm gonna... Okay, Storm's the 3-bet, makes sense. Didn't actually realise Storm 3-bet the ace-8 of diamonds here, and now Jamie just going to have to get out of the way. Chose to kill the 6-5 off versus the 3-bet, but on this board here, can't see him continuing. And that pot down the way of Storm, after flopping trips.
So Steve Warburton's on his way. We shall make it 8-handed. Anybody want to sit in seat number 8, you can. Lead seat 2 has been locked. First. Five, 10, 25, the cash. Up the gas. Playing well. Playing well, Bristol Rovers. They are playing well at this moment. I bet they're my team in a minute. And we're struggling. And we're on our way to Wembley next week.
7-6 this time, raising to 75 in the cutoff. Once again veering on the loose side. That does have position on both callers and in the Queen Jack of Hearts. Could definitely 3-bet this one, especially versus Jamie. Queen Jack of Hearts can definitely start 3-betting this. Some of the time as Andy will have some flats, but especially out the small blind in a cash game, we like to have a lot more 3-bets than flats. Andy happy to just kill this one. Obviously great playability. Happy to call once it with his backdoor royal.
4 diamonds on the turn. Did you say backdoor royal? Could you even be looking at that?
This backdoors.
Oh, let's be like.
Jamie just up in the aggression. Double barrels gets it through. I guess we do target some hands like that that are going to float versus our small size, as well as pocket pairs. Deuces, 3s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s and 10s have been elected 3-bet.
Imagine that on a Tuesday night, Gas. Carlisle away from Bristol. Imagine that as a drive on a Tuesday night. Oh my days.
That's proper up north.
Be like
Carlisle.
10 hours. Be like, including the match, it'd be like 10 hours. It'd be like 12 hours including the match.
Basically Scotland, isn't it, Carlisle?
Very close to, yeah. It's nearly getting towards the border. It's a fair old trip. But yeah, playing well. So are Carlisle, so a tough game.
Raised to 75.
Andy making it 75, ace 4 of hearts.
Yeah, that's pretty standard at 5, 10, 25.
Yeah, always going to be opening this one on the button tower. Once folded to us, a suited ace. Can open any ace X once folded to on the button. Ace 4 suited this time, and Mitch incorporating a light 3-bet. First time I've seen this from him. Andy with suited wheel ace, happy to come along with position. We are deep enough to kill this one.
5, 5, 7.
Mitch just getting a lovely flop through.
Lovely.
3-betting the 10-6 of clubs, flopping flush draw, backdoor straight draw. And as well, this is going to be good for us. Shouldn't be too many 5-bets that Andy's going to have. We'll have a few in there, but we don't need the overpairs in this spot. Being the 3-better and continue gets Andy to fold the best of it. Nice little pick up from Mitch there.
Yeah, League 2 is wide open, you're not wrong. In good form, Bristol Rovers. 6 hours each way, plus the match, 14 hours. Just to go and watch a football match. 14 hours. 3 o'clock kickoff, that's a 7 AM start. Watch the match, home for midnight.
Sleep well.
You would sleep well. Hey dear.
Any 7-deuce, right?
Trying to make us fit or something. 7-deuce game initiated.
Mate, the stand-up game's hard, right?
What's good?
Explain the stand-up. You end up in some stupid...
Everyone stands up when you win a hand, you sit down, but after they sit down, that's the player. It's a good game, standing up.
Lewis getting involved, pocket 6s under the gun, raising to 75. And Jack with aces again.
Re-raised to 220.
And I think this is the 3rd, maybe the 4th time he's 3-bet Lewis. So quite an interesting spot, and Storm's got Jacks here on the button. And the thing is, if I'm Storm here, I might choose the 4-bet this one tower, because like I said, it's at least 3 times that Jacks 3-bet Lewis, so it can look like from our perspective as Storm that Jacks not as value heavy as he is in this situation, and obviously we're going to run into it as Storm, but like this decision from him, 2-4-bet, just because of the dynamic of the 2 players in question in the pot before us, and always important to be paying attention what's been going on around the table. Like if this was the first time we saw Jack 3-bet Lewis, I may start incorporating more flats, but I'm a really big fan of the decision because of the dynamic that's been occurring already to just start 4-betting this one for Storm, for value. And now Jack with the decision. Both options available to us here, Tower. Obviously, if we do 5-bet, we do really start condensing our range. If we flat, we're going to keep our range wide up. Some deception in there. But the problem we got as Jack, like we lose the value against hands like Ace King if we do
the lots
just shoves. Like if Storm's got ace king and
The blacks are in.
we just flat, or just a snap fold with the jacks. Snap fold with the jacks from Storm. Fair play to him.
Absolutely. You getting teasing? One job, just one. Updates on the mini. Yeah, we'll get you an update in 5 minutes. of C4, we'll have a quick run out. Well, Jay can.
Yeah, I'll
it's
pop
quicker
out,
than me.
I'm going to pop out in like 10-15 minutes for 5:10, and then I'll get the mini update on my way back.
Absolutely.
No breaks today, as it is a cash game. We are all the way through.
Yeah, what do you think about the jam?
I think that's the point of the game.
What, from Jack?
Yeah.
Well, I think if you think Storm's going to, like I say, if Storm's got ace king there, Tal, if he thinks he's going to be the right way towards hands like that, we lose value from ace king the time that we flat, whereas ace king might be happy to get it in pre the times that it doesn't come king or ace high. Whereas I think Jack just thought Storm wouldn't 4-bet light in that spot. Queens, kings, obviously jacks are probably going to be the bottom of his range in that scenario, that he does 4-bet for value. But like I say, can incorporate a flat end some of the time, especially against opponents that are going to be tricky and don't always have to be weighted towards value in those spots. A handful of opponents that can have bluffs there. But what we've seen from Storm so far, he seems fairly solid the way he plays. I don't think he's going to be getting out of line there too often. So obviously that's why Jack has decided to just 5-bet rip it in. He just thinks his opponent's just going to be weighted towards value hands, which he was, unfortunately just at the bottom with Jacks in terms of range. Storm getting a lovely flop for himself here.
Nice flop indeed.
3-bet scenario as well. Eli happy to continue for 150. And Storm should just be flat in here, Tower. I know the problem we've got, we do want to try start building the pot, take the bet and lead ourselves, because there's going to be a lot of turn cards that Eli is going to be checking back, like a large proportion of his range, but I want to keep some hands in there that we've got drawing dead to runners like ace king, ace queen, some Broadway holdings as well. And now this should just be a check here from Eli with the ace queen, as it is.
Check. That sounds good.
There's one guy
Two of spades on the Wood River. Wow, how Storm checked this spot, Tower. I'm really surprised to see him check.
Yeah, there's always checking behind as well.
Yeah, I guess it's a situation where he thought Eli he's going to go for value with his overpairs, try and target like 5s through 8s perhaps, but I think we want to be leading that river spot there with Storm with our trip 9s. Like the thing is as well, if we check raise, like overpairs can fold that spot because it's very hard to have a bluff in that scenario. Chose not to lead, tried to get a little bit trappy going for the check raise, but just a snap check behind from Eli.
Just answer it. You can spread everyone.
Can you just stick big blind on you? 25.
James Belshaw goalie for England. Get a bet on it. You can back anything nowadays, can't you? We've always had good goalkeepers at Rotherham. I don't know why. Well, we need them. Honestly, we've always played above the level they should be playing. They shouldn't be at Rotherham kind of thing.
I think the same with Spurs, always had a better keeper than the team is.
Well, you've got players, somebody playing for you, aren't they?
Yeah.
Where's Harry Kane going in the summer?
I think he'll stay.
No chance.
Yeah, I think he'll stay. Do you want a pound? Pound on it?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll have a pound. We'll have a friendly pound. I'll tell you what I think he'll stay. I think he believes in Conte, and I think if Conte's given everything he needs, the funds from those above him, I think we'll see how he stays. Because like it's one thing going to like a City and winning a league or winning a Champions League, but imagine being able to do it at Spurs, like the team that he's been with nearly his whole career now, and imagine actually lifting a trophy with Spurs. Like in 3 years' time, imagine captaining Spurs to the Premier League. If Conte does what Klopp done with Liverpool and actually manages to change us there, change the philosophy, how the club works and operates, it would just be. It would be great. I think he'd get more out of winning a trophy with Spurs in the next 3 years than he would going to City and winning the league next season. But it's all down to opinion.
It is going from a Spurs fan.
Yeah, it is. That is true. I don't think he's going. I honestly don't.
Is it called White Hart Lane still?
No, it's Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Is it not on White Hart Lane?
Close enough to it.
Is it?
Seven-deuce, 25 a man.
Still only a few minutes walk from White Hart Lane train station.
So if you're the last person, so say you're in a heads-up pot and you told you pay 50.
I'm just thinking about coming down for the NFL, that's all. That's the best thing at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Big blinds.
Yeah, Dave says Gerrard's done the same thing with Liverpool to win the league and never managed it. It's a big risk. It's just, I don't know. I think he's going to stay. I think if Conte stays, Kane stays. If Conte don't stay, Kane goes. I think it's one of those situations. But it's not just Conte staying, it's Conte needing the backing as well from the board.
Do you have insider information at the Tottenham Hotspur football game?
No, I don't.
Why not?
Raised to 75.
You're a massive fan. I just want to know what games are at NFL there this year.
It's a 9s for Mitch, raising to 75. Jamie, free bet in the King Queen like this, especially versus cut-off open. We are going to mix in some free bets with this hand. Actually, Mitch for a free bet and then call. I like the free bet with the offsuit variety, and Mitch with a 9's not going to be going anywhere. And we got some action. We got gut shot and a pair versus 2 overcards and second nut flush draw. And Jamie checking this one back in terms of range is a board that we are going to have
Boom.
plenty of checks in, but we get the check mark
Instant
on the
service.
turn. And we're going to start going for value with the second nut flush here. Can't see Mitch continuing the 9's out of position here, Tower. Although he chose a tiny size here, Jamie, but Mitch makes the correct decision. Playing very well, Mitch. Seems like every decision he's made has been on point. And Matt Davenport comes to the table.
Oi, oi, Matt Davenport. We sat on Steve Warburton, we sat on your knee soon. Stevie, seat 8's open. Matt Davenport in seat 2. We did show an interest in playing in Coventry as well, didn't Matt Davenport? But he ended up running deep in the PLO.
That's all good. You've only just joined. So, next space. What is out this time?
Hippie Chick says Green Bay Packers versus the New Orleans Saints. These are the Tottenham ground. No, it's not, the fixtures haven't been. The fixtures not actually. Yeah, the fixtures aren't out until April. The actual schedule, the dates are out, but there's no full schedule yet. And the Packers are playing and the Saints are playing, but they're not playing each other.
Raised to 75.
Comes down to the table, pulls up 3 bags, looks down at the car.
Sees the ladies. Look at Jack's picture. How cool is that? How cool is that?
Raise and take from that first hand. No action with the ladies.
Did a Davenport play pro football? Davenport.
Callum Davenport,
Peter Davenport from Middlesbrough, number 8.
and Callum Davenport
He
for
was a good
Spurs.
striker, wasn't he, Peter Davenport? Who?
Callum Davenport, Spurs and West Ham.
Spurs reserve, Callum Davenport.
Did he? Did he?
Yeah. I think Davenport used to play in the same team as Janino for Middlesbrough. Or was it before that? Was it? Luke Davenport. And there's some Davenports around.
Yeah.
Mitch under the gun, raising 75, King Queen off. Matt Davenport looks down at the Queens, now looks down at Ace 10.
So Matt, with the Ace 10 here, can mix in some free bets. His versus gun open, so happy to just flat with the Ace 10. And now Storm here. Calls with threes in the big blind. And we're going to have three-way action. Haven't had too many multi-way flops in this cash game tower. This is one of few.
Ace high flop, Ace Queen 7.
Yeah, Mitch got a nice one to check here, multi-way with a King Queen. Very nice check candidate. And does check it over to Matt, who's going to incorporate a check behind with his top pair. And going to get him some action. And Mitch checking again, and now expect Matt to start firing here. Well, he's going to be sneaky here with the ace-10. Comes in with a double check three-way and going to river Broadway. And Storm actually taking initiative here with the worst of it. Betting 100 into 250. It's 40% from Storm. Mitch makes a good fold here, and Matt happily calls and going to get the good news. Storm not with a flush. So Broadway going to be the best of it. Matt Davenport taking that one. I'm just going to pop out for 10 tower. I will return with the mini final table. Who's left in? And
teas.
You want some teas?
Teas.
Oh, any empties? There we are.
No, only one or two. What have been here, an hour? Here we go. So plenty going on. It has begun well, and it'll just get juicier. Here, Tower, you're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to do some digging regarding GUKPT Edinburgh. There's rumours are gaining traction. You're gonna have to tell us why. Bacon Ruffles. You're gonna have to tell us why and where these rumours are coming from. From the horse's mouth, we're gonna get Jim McShane, head of poker,
How we doing, Tower?
sat with us right now. I've had to bring you in. There's Jim, quick wave. There's Jim.
Breaking news that there is no breaking news.
Unfortunately, he's a Chicago Bears fan. Breaking news. People keep saying that there's rumours going around in Scotland that Edinburgh might not be running.
Okay,
Now Edinburgh's on my list has been in there in 8th till the 15th of May.
confirmed, 100%.
100% confirmed. Bacon, 4 bacon ruffles. Well, it's been 100% confirmed. And Tower's bringing the sticks up because we're playing Aberdour.
Yep. I mean, if anyone can let us know what the rumours are coming from,
Yeah,
but
but-
there's nothing behind it. Everything's organised, everything's arranged.
Yep.
It's my birthday weekend, so
Hey!
it's on.
Will
it's
he be
happening.
there?
That's another conversation, but we'll see if
You
I get
mean you're
over
not spending your birthday with us?
north of the border or not. But yeah, Edinburgh's booked, confirmed. Hotels are booked.
Yeah.
The rooms sorted.
Yeah.
Everything's there.
Excellent.
Dealers are organised.
Yeah.
Trophies are ordered.
Yeah.
Edinburgh's happening.
Edinburgh is on.
Yep. Schedule's up on the website. Apps fully updated. The mini main's on there. The main's on there. You can go in club, buy in now. The satellite's running in club.
Yeah.
So yeah, loads of chances to qualify in club. They've been running loads of satellites for weeks now in Edinburgh. So yeah, Edinburgh's 100% going ahead.
Excellent. That's most of the poker players full of starter problem.
Last year, all we saw on the stream was valleys
It
full
was
of
brilliant.
trays full of Staroprom, 8 pints of Staroprom and a can of iron brew.
Underneath the table, there were more glasses than behind the bar at the end of the night.
Yeah, Edinburgh was definitely one of the fun stops on the tour last year. It was only a short trip up to Edinburgh last year, but it was definitely one of the most
Yes.
enjoyed events of the year.
Absolutely. Obviously, we had to swap it around with Coventry because of the restrictions. There's going to be no restrictions this year.
Yep, obviously everyone was, we still had masks, we still had a lot of the COVID stuff when Edinburgh was on last year, but this year we should be all fine and good to go.
Absolutely.
Everyone's cracking on. The National League points are getting highly contested now, so
Yes.
everyone will be up in Edinburgh to try and get more points.
Yeah, Edinburgh is always class. We love Edinburgh. And me and Jay have been invited to play a golf course up there called Aberdour. So we are going to be playing it. We're not determined what day yet, but we will be there. Ace Queen against Ace Queen is a bit of a chop, so no action around the table. So we will be up definitely for that. And as Jim has just confirmed, Edinburgh is on. Any news regarding Goliath while you're here? Because we don't catch you for too long during these GUKPTs because you're either busy or away. You can buy in at any club, is that correct?
All clubs, all cash desks, poker rooms will now take buy-ins for the main event itself. You can't buy into the sides at other clubs. Only we'll get the rest of the schedule created on Card Room Magic, so that's up for Coventry.
Will
at
you
the
be able
start.
to buy into side events before the day? Because most of the side events normally open 2 or 3 hours before, don't they?
Yeah, so it will be a little bit different this year. It's still to get confirmed, but some of the side events will be open.
Yeah.
Plus, a lot of the other events are red tooth events this year. So we've got 6 red tooth events confirmed at the moment.
Yeah.
So the red tooth events, there'll obviously be, tons of people pre-qualified for red tooth for those.
Yeah.
But again, they're open to all bar the RPT.
Yeah.
5 of the 6 are open to all players, so there'll be plenty of chance to get into those as well.
Yeah, excellent. So yeah, So somebody was asking, are you allowed to buy into any? Can you walk into any cash desk in any casino and say, "Can I buy into a Goliath day?" Would the casino know what day you wanted to play?
You can. It's up to you.
Just tell them.
You can pick. You get the option as soon as you buy in. You'll get the option to pick your flight.
Yeah.
You can only buy into one flight.
Yes.
So you can't turn up and say, "I want to play 1A, 1B, 1C."
Yeah.
So you can only be entered at one place at a time. Once you are eliminated, you can choose to go back into that flight, or you'd be able to go into a subsequent flight from there.
So regarding that, also regarding a few questions that we've had as well, regarding surrender of stack, is it still an option to surrender stack at the end of the night?
Yep. So you can surrender stack before you bag up.
Yeah.
Or you could also choose to surrender stack at the break at the end of registration.
All right. Okay.
So when the last level happens of late reg,
Yeah.
if at that point you wanted to surrender your stack, say you've just lost an all-in and you've got 400 chips left,
Yeah.
you can surrender it, go back and buy back in, so you've got time to go buy back in on the break.
Yeah.
There's no point us making you wait, have the break, come back, you've got 400 chips, you're all in the first hand, you lose, now you can't buy back in.
Yeah.
So you're allowed to surrender at the end of the last level of registration as well.
Excellent. How to Valentine coming with ice cream tomorrow, and that we like that. Jay's just nipped out to get the full chip count from the mini of the remaining players that are still in the final of the I think it was 130,000 in the prize pool, 138,000 in the prize pool. I can tell you there's 4 players left, so he will be coming with news of eliminations regarding the mini. The mini is happening, if you're looking at the screen now, it's actually to the right of the to the cash table. So there's 4 players left in the mini. So Jay will have news, and he will be back very shortly with news regarding that.
So there's also the Omahas on tonight. We had 168 in the Omaha in the end. Really good turnout for the Omaha.
Yes.
456
160
Omaha.
was it?
168, yeah.
168. Incredible. Kyle, you're absolutely right, but if somebody asks a question because they're just off the cuff and they don't read social media, then yeah, we do get the same questions asked on a regular basis, but we do try and answer them. We do try and answer them, Kyle, but we're here to, anybody asks a question, we answer it, and most of them are regarding, can you do this at Goliath, can you do that at Goliath, and most of the things are pretty straightforward, but we do answer them, because it's now getting closer and closer, and everybody's getting a little bit more excited that Goliath is coming back to the Rico, or the CBS Arena, as it is now.
Yeah, the clock's ticking fast, August.
It is indeed. 168 played the PLO. They're down to 48 already.
They love this 4-5-6 format. They're just smashing it in.
They just think when you get 6 cards, we've just got to gamble.
Yep. There's only 46 cards in the deck. I don't know what they are.
Yeah. Spicy 89. When is Goliath event and what month is it? I'll show you very shortly. We'll show you the app, which means me and Jim have to smile.
So.
Have we encountered Storm before? I don't think we have we?
Just from X-Men or Gladiators or?
Yeah. So Jamie bets 525 when the 2 pairs on the turn. Got a good shot for Storm. And he gets out of the way. Looking at Goliath, the Goliath 10. See, my idea of Goliath,
Yeah.
and I've said it before we even went in lockdown, was getting all the 9 winners back. Was it just too hard to do logistically?
Yeah, I mean, it's been spoken about a couple of times. A couple of the winners are repeat players and following Goliaths. A couple of them have won, and we've never seen them again, really, too much.
Yeah,
have we?
yeah,
We see a couple of them quite regularly, and a couple of them...
We never see.
Yeah, we spoke about, kind of champion of champions,
Yeah.
come back, best of the best. I mean, see who wants to work. I mean, obviously a one-table format's completely different to facing
Yeah.
and winner of Goliath won. How many people did they defeat?
1,765.
And at that time, that was a magical
That
number.
was enormous. It was enormous, let me tell you. I think that was 5 buying days, was it? I think that was just Monday to the Friday, I do believe.
Before my
But yeah, they're the dates of Goliath. 25th is the Thursday, starting with the mini main. But the actual Goliath starts on Saturday, the 27th of August, and finishes on Sunday, the 4th of September. So keep your eye on that. Plenty of news coming from Goliath over the course of the next few months.
Well, I can just give you a quick Tower exclusive before I go.
Go, go, go.
With Jay not being here,
Yeah.
so we're hoping to have
Whisper.
we're hoping to have the Luton schedule out for you for over the weekend,
Yes! Get in there.
so we can announce what's happening in Luton.
Luton schedule on its way. Indeedy, I love it.
But yep, 100%. Edinburgh's all good.
Yes.
Edinburgh's happening.
Yeah.
No dramas in Edinburgh.
Nope.
We'll see you all up in Edinburgh. We'll have a live stream cash game on the Wednesday as we have today. We haven't got a lineup sorted yet, so if you're interested, give us a shout and we'll get you added to the list if you want to come and play some high stakes live stream at Edinburgh.
Yes.
See if we can get some locals in.
See, me and Jay's going to have a under or overs bet on the live stream cash game in Edinburgh. On Star of Problems delivered to the table.
We got a big 4-better by Mitch.
Oi, oi.
Takes it.
Yeah, he takes it now. Yeah, the under or overs on the Star of Problem being delivered to the cash table in Edinburgh. Anybody want to set a line? If you watched the live stream last year from Edinburgh, don't say less than 20.
Yeah, I don't think the Drayman was too happy when he found out how many kegs of Star Pram we had to deliver that week.
Is the live stream applicable for the Grosvenor jackpot, the Bad Beat jackpot?
Yeah, so all Hold'em games anywhere across the estate.
Yep.
All our games are all rate games, but any Hold'em game that's in play,
Yep.
it qualifies.
And it stands at the moment in time 135?
So 130 today.
130.
Tomorrow, opening up tomorrow at 6 o'clock, it goes up to 145. So we're at Quad Queens beaten at the moment. Tomorrow we drop to Quad Jacks.
There's been a couple of near misses.
Leicester was unbelievable last week. So
Quad Queens beaten by Quad Kings, and it had to be Quad Kings or better. Oh, that's ill.
So it nearly hit in Leicester 2 weeks in a row. So we had it twice in 8 days.
Yeah.
Didn't hit in 23 weeks. Then we had it twice in 8 days. And then Leicester nearly went back to back with... That's got to be the ultimate bad beat. Losing with Quad Queens against Quad Kings when it's Quad Kings beaten.
Yeah, that is. But yes, it is available for the Bad Beat jackpot. You are entitled to it. It is part of the promotion, and it's a good promotion. In fact, little Mike, who won the one in Sunderland, is in the building.
Is here tonight?
Is here tonight.
Yeah. Bad Beat jackpot winner from Sunderland.
Yeah, it's a fabulous story. It's an amazing story. I wouldn't mind trying to get him on the stream to tell his little story, but it's beautiful. It really is. And well done to him and his dad for taking up the Bad Beat jackpot, which was the biggest one.
Yeah,
Which was the biggest one.
355,000.
What happened to the lineup that was released on Facebook? Unfortunately, Montenham, A couple of players have played the PLO, a couple of players have pulled out, 2 players have pulled off sick, and there's not a lot we can do about it. So we had a waiting list and we had a reserve list, so we contacted the guys and they turned up. It's just one of those things with it being cash, you can't hold them to it, and if somebody's either a little bit poorly and not feeling 100%, they could pull out. It's not anything we can do about it, but we have a decent lineup. Andy Cooper's one of the regulars, biggest Grosvenor raker online.
Yeah, he's played at every leg so far for the cash game. To be honest, 8-handed. Live cash, 8-handed's my preference. You know, nice and spacious at the table, good action.
Yeah, it just slightly speeds it up as well, doesn't it? E-line 7 with the hooks. Should be coming in with a 3-bet. Looks like 6, is it?
Yeah, they're getting a bit juicy now with the 3 and 4 betting. That's been
And a snap fold.
Yeah, but not seeing many flops with all this action.
So thanks to Jim for clarifying and clearing up the rumours about Edinburgh. It's definitely on. We'll all be there as a team, and we're looking forward to it because it is one of the best stops of the year.
We just need a nice bit of weather that week for the
for
the sticks.
I'll tell you what, if it's piddling it down at Abbey Dower, you'll know about it.
Yeah, everyone will get to hear about Tower and Jay's roundup in Scotland.
Absolutely. Yeah, we need to start vlogging and doing stuff. We need to revamp the GUKPT website so we can add stuff. That's what we need to do.
Tower and Jay meets Negrano and Ivy for some high stakes golf poker action.
Yes, you need somebody decent. You need somebody decent to be turning up at Goliath this year. You can't let us down, Jay. You can't. Here he comes. He's got an update. He's got an update regarding the mini.
Yep. There's 4 left now.
4.
Yeah, 4 left. And as I was coming back with the tees, there was an all-in and a call. This man, David Kingsley, was all in with Ace Queen against I think it was Tom Burton.
Yeah.
Ace-6 for Tom, comes 6 on the flop, so we lost Dave Kingsley, in 5th place. I'm not sure who's in 6th. I know Ben's now got the chip lead. Him and Cal are very similar.
Yeah.
Thomas is
Is Jordan in seat 1 still in? Didn't you hear Jordan?
Seat 1 in, 1, 2.
Was it?
Seat 1, yes. I was looking at it as 9, yeah.
Well, he only had 8 bigs. Awesome. Come on, Jordan. Woollyback Will says, where are we both sat? If you're on about Manchester itself, well, if you're
bringing in some goodies.
If you're bringing in some goodies, we're near the feature table. If you're not, well, not telling you. Woollyback, we are behind the feature table, down the corridor, through the next door, into the back, and nearly on Ramsgate Street. That's where we are.
There's a Jack mixing in a check here, Tower, with the Kings in this 3-bet situation. Not the worst one to have a mixture with the King of Clubs. Now we got a clear value bet here as Jack Oliver. Once Andy checks this over to us, we've got to make the assumption, Andy may get tricky some of the time, but more often than not, 2-pair plus hold-ins are just going to be leading this river because they don't want us to check back as Jack. So we can feel confident that our Kings are going to be the best hand here, and got a clear value bet spot here as Jack Oliver just opting. Looks like half pot. Is that? I don't know, is that a biscuit in there, Tower? This looks. Is that a 1K chip? It looks like a biscuit. It is a 1K chip, so Jack has gone fairly large here. 1.6 into 2.1, so 3/4 pot value bet here on the river from Jack Oliver, and Andy in a really tough spot here with his pocket 9s. Like hands that we do beat that Jack may choose to play in this manner, hands like Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Ace King with a club in it, and that may choose to check back flop and then call turn and bluff river. But Andy makes a very disciplined lay down there. Some players may talk themselves into a call because flop's gone check and then the backdoor flush draw comes in. 3 clubs on the turn, so could potentially talk yourself into a call, just putting your opponent on ace king, ace queen with a club. But makes a very good lay down there, Andy. That's a lot better than it looks, guys. That fold from Andy there on the river. Well played him. Money saved is money gained.
Absolutely. Greg 1993 says, will there be an online day 1 for Goliath to qualify for day 2? No. We are going back live. The current record for events outside of the United States is 9,300, held by Goliath 2019.
It seems like a lifetime ago.
I know it does, yeah. We are now going back live. There are no online day 1s. There are millions and millions of ways to satellite in. The satellites are running every single day on the clients, and you can satellite in for less than a pound. So that's the way to get him to the satellites. But there is not an online day 1 for Goliath to just turn up the following Saturday. It takes all the fun out of it. Goliath's the one event of the year where everybody turns up in Coventry for 8, 9, 10 days and has a blast. So the online day 1s are for other events, but now we're back live. It's just going to be a live event.
Yeah, it's interesting here, Matt. Fairly loose open, king 8 of diamonds under the gun. I think in some games we can open a hand like this, but this is a fairly tough game. I think it's going to be hitting them up more often. Lewis comes in with the instant punishment on his direct left, 3 bets to 2-2-5, and we got a cold call here from Storm. So going to play this hand from, as Lewis from his perspective. So heads up to the flop in this 3-bet scenario. Although Storm wasn't the opener, he has cold called the 3-bet on the bar. Like, he's going to have some 9s, 10s, jacks potentially in here, especially versus the gun +1 dynamic. So we'll have those hands. He'll have ace queen as well, that he elects to just pill. Like, expect him to have like 8s and 9s here a lot of the time. Tower up Storm in this particular scenario. Now Lewis with the decision whether he wants to choose to c-bet the ace queen of clubs here. It doesn't have to go too large if he is going to opt to continue this board. But I say that, and it looks like he's bombed it on the 776 rainbow 450. So like around 80% here. Tower continue size from Lewis, sizing up, and Storm making the call.
Yeah, if you could see Storm's cards.
I think, yeah, like I said, 8s and 9s, like this cold call in range here, Tower. I think like 8s and 9s are going to be in there a lot. Once he does cold call, 10s as well, and jacks that don't elect to 4-bet because of it. It is a gun versus +1 dynamic, so jacks and 10s aren't going to love their live 4-bettings. So I think if we have to range Storm the way this hand's played so far, Tower, I'm going to go 8s through 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks some of the time. We'll never know because it's just going to be bet fold here on the turn, and Storm takes it down with an unknown hold'em.
Unfortunately. So in the minute, there's 4 left. Cal and Ben McKevitt.
Yep, they're the 2.
Roundabout chip leaders. We think Tom Burton's still in, and also was Dre still in? I'm not sure if Dre's still in.
There was definitely 4 left. I think Thomas Burton's the young kid that's in, so he was the one that knocked out Dave with the A6. So I'm actually not sure whether it's Dre or Jordan.
Yeah,
because
I'll go and have a quick check.
Yeah, you have a check.
I'll go and have a quick check. Dre, WBT champion in the past.
Yeah, we are 4-handed. We're here till midnight, guys. maybe half hour or so after, depending on how the game goes. We have just been told that there's now a waiting list for the game. That seat in 8 is locked for Steve Warburton, who should be here very soon. And Mitch with the ladies on the button here, facing the hijack open from store. Straight in with the 3-bet. 3-bet for value to 250, just north of 3x. And we've got action here because Matt Davenport with the ace king of spades in the big blind. And be very surprised if he cold called here. I think ace king suited. We're just happy to 4-bet this up to like around 700. It's probably the size and choice that I'm going to opt for in this spot. We're going to have a big pot brewing here, guys, one way or another. But if I'm Matt, I'm probably always 4-betting here to around that 700 sizing. But it looks like he's gone for the 1,000. Big 4x, or 875, so slightly smaller. Still large 4-bet sizing choice from Matt Davenport. And Storm's now just got an easy fold. Mitch is going to shove. Yeah. Matt will call, and we're going to be off to the races. Tower.
Like it.
Like, can't see this
doing anything else.
Yeah, this hand going any other way. Like effective stack size 3k. Especially versus Matt Davenport. Versus other opponents like Mitch might sometimes call here, but Matt's good aggro. Can definitely be lighter than ace king in this spot, and there's the all in from Mitch. And can't see Matt folding ace king suited tower. I doubt that he's 4-betting to fold, although maybe thinking about, like, is Mitch ever doing this with ace queen? Is Mitch ever going to be light in this spot? It's unlikely. But Mitch, very good, very aggressive cash game player. Be surprised if Matt folded the ace king suited here tower.
Me too. They're in they go.
So we've got 6.6k flip here.
They're running it once or twice.
I think they'll go twice. It's been the norm so far in this cash game. And Matt sees the good news that he's not locked versus aces or kings.
Bring the cards in the middle. The dealer's doing exactly that. How did Pick's doing the main? He was on the final table, but he's not in anymore. So I think he finished 8th.
I think he was 7th tower.
I thought that was Anil's.
6th. Sorry, Pix was 6th.
Pix was 6th, was he?
Back to the action because running this twice. Matt with the ace king queens for Mitch, holding at the moment.
Oh,
not anymore.
My days.
King of clubs on the turn. Matt Davenport loves seeing that. Just fading the 2 out for the first run.
Which he does.
So Mitch with a sweat now. Sweating for half the pot.
Run it once?
No, they're running it twice.
Are they running it twice?
Yeah, they definitely said twice.
What? Oh, they're running it all twice. Ah, I like it. Not just the because
here we are, all went in pre. So.
Yeah, all in pre.
Oh no!
Oh my days, we're going to get stacked with the ladies.
Matt needing to find one of the 2, fade one of the 2 remaining queens to take a large one. No help there on the turn for Mitch. And Matt Davenport just come to the table, and he's going to get a double up straight away, up to 6.6k from his 3k buy-in. Unfortunate for Mitch there, losing both runs with the ladies. And Matt, great start for him in this cash game.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Yeah, Picks come 6th. Andy Hills was 7th.
Yeah.
Alex Montgomery was 9th. I'm not sure who was 8th.
Well, Dre's not in anymore.
Dre's not in
Dre's
anymore.
out. Jordan still is.
Yeah, okay.
There are still 4. There's plenty of people watching as well.
Yeah.
The rail around the feature table is the final table is pretty full. Looks good. See, look at that. Let's see if I was at the area when he's railing Dre for his WPT. Yeah, I like the area, I must admit. It is really good. What are the payouts for the mini main, please? We'll try and find it out for you on social, because I don't actually know. I know there's chunks. 138,000 was the prize pool. I'm not sure I've seen a payout structure. I will try and find it for you and tell you as we find it.
King 10 of hearts for Jack, suited Broadway, perfectly fine to open, and Andy just calling the 9s here in the third blind. Deuce, 4, 5, all diamonds, right colour, wrong suit for Jack. Andy getting a nice flop for his hand, over pair and the diamond draw. And Jack just aware this is going to favour Andy a lot more than it's going to favour us this board. So happy to check this one behind, and a beautiful turn here for Andy, turning top set. Put in a sneaky check. Got the insurance that we know the diamonds there, and we are going to eke this bet out of Jack. 1, 2, 5 from Jack on the turn. And 3/4 pot. Andy check raising, snap fold from Jack. Oliver was drawing dead.
Guess what Wendy Watson's done?
What has Wendy Watson done?
Won a cash out satellite, and she's going to be playing the main event tomorrow. Well done, Wendy. Woo woo.
She was on my table actually. Mini day one plays very well.
Yeah.
Wendy. She's very solid.
Well done, Wendy.
She does play very well.
A C4 tells us it's 32,000 to the first place in the mini. Hey guys, how many entries are expected in the bounty in Manchester on Sunday? The last event normally gets, I'd say between 80 and 100 runners for the bounty to finish off the week. I'd be very surprised if it's less than 80.
Jamie raising 75 and Andy calling in the big line with the tens. I think versus Jamie we are going to mix in some free bets here with our pocket tens. See out of position. Chooses on this occasion just a flat. Seen a different Andy that we used to see in Tower. Seen him on previous cash game streams. He's
turn card of dreams, baby.
Sporting a different style, that's for sure. And Jamie here, beautiful turn for him. Turning 2 pair here. Just going to happily fire again here, get some value from some ace-x, obviously giving equity to some spade draws. And he makes the good fold. And the other way off Jamie. Now we're doing John here, tuning in on YouTube. Good evening. We are here until midnight to kick off the live streaming for 5 days. We are back tomorrow with main event coverage on Thursday all the way through until Sunday when we'll crown the eventual champion. Joe Hendry is our reigning GUKPT champion, shipping it in Coventry. I wonder if we'll see him this week.
So we'll keep you updated with what's going on the outer tables regarding the mini, as there's 32 grand up top. We'll keep you informed with that. We've got an 8-handed table at the moment. Steve Warburton was on his way. You better hurry up, or else that fatigue's going to get filled, by the way.
Where's he coming from, London?
Well, exactly. You could have sprinted down here, Warbs. Come on, son.
Like this from him. Hopefully it's a small sizing. Can't see with a light and what sizing it's up with the tube, but really put them ace highs of Jamie in a tough spot when we can plausibly have a lot of bluffs on this board. Miss hearts, hands like 6-7, 7-8, 8-6, like 6-3 suited. We're going to defend in the third blind, as well as like our miss wheel draws, ace-deuce, ace-3. Although they're probably going to check for their ace high showdown value, but we can plausibly represent a lot of bluffs here at Storm, so I'm a big fan of this bet here from him. Tower really put Jamie's ace highs in a tough spot. Well, Jamie has an insta folded here, and he's never hero in this spot with 9 high, so is he thinking about repping a queen here? And coming in for the bluff raise. Was he thinking about hero in tower or just jack high?
No, unfortunately not. He wasn't indeed.
How you doing, Victor, on YouTube? Thank you very much, because I didn't even know it was on Sunday, so...
There you go. He's now going on to moonpig.com to send a card. What should I get your mum for Mother's Day on Sunday? I've got a great advice. I've got a great thing. If she's over 50, which I'm guessing she might be, get her bought into the seniors. If not, play the final event at 4 o'clock. The £100. Come on, get in. Remember what Chris Moman did back in the day? Didn't know what to buy his dad for his 60th. Bought him a seat into the GUKPT Manchester, and Simon won it. He beat everybody. What should I do with these two? Raise. His advice was, if it's a good hand in pontoon, it's a good hand at poker. If you'd raise on the blackjack table, raise in poker.
So what, he's opening the 8-3 off the Montana banana?
Correct. Yeah, you double down. You got the 10-7, you got the 10-8, you've got the 10 jack. That's the way, and he won it. Don't let me tell you. Simon Moman, the best prize ever from his son, one of the best players in the entire world, Chris Moman, bought his dad a 1k ticket into the Manchester GKPT, and he won it.
Sorry, Matt Davenport, getting involved.
And there you go. Victor's bringing his mum along.
Pocket fours here for Matt, happy to open in the hijack. And it looks like we've got a Jack Oliver free bet out of the blinds here in the small. I like this from Jack, whatever he's got. I think in cash games, I'm like free betting more out the small than flatting. Want to have a lot of free bets in there with our continue range. Just a lot of better things can happen for us. Like we flat, then with the second blind, then the third blind, good price are coming in, then we've got to split our equity three-way. We have the chance of taking it down pre and taking a pot down pre in a cash game, means that there's no rake. And then obviously the times that we are pilled, a lot of the times we're going to be in a heads-up situation like we are in this scenario. And Jack just happy to continue on a board that's going to favour his range being the free better and gets Matt to fold the pocket fours.
GUKPT Manchester main starts tomorrow. Live stream from 12:30 for the next 4 days. Should be a cracker. Come and join in the fun.
Don't forget, guys, as well, give us a follow on Facebook and Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and for all your live stream coverage /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch would help us out if you hit that follow or subscribe button, depending on what platform you are watching on. We are here for the next 5 days, finishing up around midnight tonight, as we always do on the Wednesday for the cash game. But then we do have full 12 hours of coverage tomorrow for the first day one of the main event. Matt Davenport, ace king, raises to 75.
Where's the 75?
Jamie not defending the 6-5 off. Raise and take from Matt.
Full. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah. 25. Sorry, I thought it was 25. Okay. Okay.
For hearts for Mitch. Gonna let this one go in the small. Jamie here with the 10-8, line on blind effectively. Just raises this one up. 10-8. And Matt with Jack-9 here in this scenario won't be folding this one with position in a heads-up situation. Wants to be calling and taking a flop. And both players with this one completely, so Jamie's going to be favourite to take it down with the worst of it, but not opting to c-bet on this occasion with the 10-8. Would have worked. It does go check, check. And the king of hearts on the turn does bring in a dummy and gut shot for Matt Davenport. However, this is a card that Jamie's going to start betting on a lot of the time. It's a card as the opener that is going to be more favourable for us than it is for our opponent. So firing for 75. And this king of hearts turn. Matt here does have the dummy and gutter with the Jack-9, so he's happy to pill. I wonder if Jamie's going to fly the double barrel here on bricks, especially the time. Well, this is just going to be pretty mandatory now for Jamie with the 10-8. Has to bet this spot. I'd be very surprised if he didn't. Matt shouldn't really have any ace-x. Like ace-jack and ace-10 are going to be free betting a lot versus blind on blind. Once we raise out of the second blind, they're going to free bet a lot of the time. So there just shouldn't really be too many ace-x here for Matt Davenport, unless it's ace-6 or ace-5 specifically. So as Jamie here, we can really just fold out some 6x and 5x, even queen x is going to have a very tough time continuing, although Matt did check back on the flop. But Jamie doesn't take it, chooses to check, and Matt's actually going to win this one with Jack high, one way or another. This pot's going Matt Davenport's way, so you're going to check and win with showdown, or he will bluff with the best of it. It should be a quick fold from Jamie. But I'm surprised that Jamie didn't choose this river to start firing on. We can still credibly represent a whole lot of ace-x that would take this line in this manner. Like even like our ace-7, ace-8, ace-4, ace-3, ace-deuce, all these hands might not choose to continue flop, delayed c-bet on this king of hearts turn and then go for value. So we can credibly rep ace-x. Matt now firing for 800 into 300. So we have got a huge overbet here from Matt Davenport, and does actually have the best hand, and gets Jamie to fold the worst of it. Huge bomb there from Matt Davenport, 800 into 300, L2.66 pot bet as a bluff. Fair play.
there was a massive hula around the feature table for the final of the mini, and I'm not sure what's happened because there were no players there, but there were 4 5 minutes ago. So whether they've gone off to have a look at some kind of numbers, I'm not too sure. But when we find out what's happened, there was actually nobody sat at the table, but loads of people mulling round. So something that I think might have been talking numbers. So we'll give you an update as soon as we can for the mini. But I think they were talking numbers. Unless it's gone, you're out, and we have a winner. Which I pretty much doubt, but you never know. Cash table running until midnight, the live stream on until 12 o'clock, and then we get ready for the GUKPT main event.
75.
Yeah, looking forward to it, Tal. It's well, I'm interested to see on the amount of runners, because obviously Coventry was the first one we'd had in a while that we had a decrease in numbers.
Yeah, we know. Obviously, last year was just an anomaly that everything was just ridiculously busy last week. Nothing had opened up. Now we've got other clubs in Britain opening up. We know Dustle Dawn's reopened. We know there's a couple of other clubs opening up as well. You've got the EPTs that are opening back up. We can now travel to Prague easily enough. We can now travel to Vegas. Where how did Jack go on, by the way? I never kept track.
He cashed. He come, I think, like between 30th and 50th. But the young kid, the one to look out for in years to come, I've been told. I've never actually met him, but from a lot of the good UK regs in the poker scene, I think he's only 22 or 23. A guy called Dan Moran had a deep run. I think he cashed for like 110k or something. Wow. But been told by a lot of people, can't speak highly enough about him. One of the youngsters up and coming in the UK poker scene. Very interested to look out for him in years to come. It's really nice when a Brit does make a big breakthrough, especially when they're so young as well. So hopefully we may even get to see him on the tour or something this year.
Evening, Ross Gaff watching on Facebook. The big question is, you've got 5 seconds to answer before Ross tells us what colour is Ross Gaff's hair this week. Go on.
Green?
I don't know. It changes every week. Every time I see a photo of him, it changes. I'll go red. What colour is it, Ross? And where are you, by the way? What country are you in? Where's your travels taking you to this time? We all get there in the end. The way it's going, there'll be none left.
2 pair for here. The Storm improves his hand, although he did have the best of it on the turn. And Jamie chose to raise the 7s here versus Storm on the Jack 9-3 rainbow board. Very unorthodox line, but I'm sure he had his reasons for raising the 7s in this scenario. Now can't do anything here but fold. We're never calling here the 7s. We don't beat a single thing.
Nope.
However, if we think we're going to have more 10x in this spot and Storm is capable of folding a hand like he has, this is an option.
That is a big option to raise it up. And a snap fold.
Yeah, well played, Jamie.
Well played, Jamie.
Well played indeed. Won a pot that many players wouldn't have won. Took the unorthodox line on the flop, raising the 7s, and had a plan on the river that represented the 10. Maybe made the assumption that Storm's never going to opt for that size for value with a straight in his hand, and just attacked it. Reached the rewards, got the snap fold.
Ross Gaff, who used to deal on the circuit, is now living in Miami. Very nice indeed. Well, Ross, we might need a new Tyreek Hill jersey, seeing as though that one of the best wide receivers had just signed for the Dolphins this morning. Enjoy Miami, you man. I've been once. I've enjoyed Miami to watch the Dolphins years ago play the Jets. Enjoy, Ross. Enjoy, young man.
So Storm under the gun. Jack 10 raises to 65, and Jamie here 3-betting the ace king. Cut off. It's the 225. No 4-bet from Andy with a 9-deuce on this cash game stream. Lets it go. Now Storm peeling. Jack 10 offsuit here. Little dynamic occurring between him and Jamie.
7-9 flop, 7-6-3.
So Ace King still the best of it here for Jamie. However, like this is a board where Storm will have the 3s, 6s and 7s, hands that we shouldn't really have too many 3-bets with, so we'll have the sets here. However, we still have the overpairs as Jamie for strong overpairs, aces, kings, queens, jacks, all going to be in our range here. And Storm going to float tower with the Jack 10 here. Does have backdoor straight draw and 2 overs. Getting floated on this flop. 6 of hearts turn. And Jamie's still just with ace high. It's the best hand unbeknown to him. 6 does make set 6s less likely. It looks like counting out double barrel chips with the ace king. Now Storm.
Yeah, 450.
Has to fold out.
Has to fold. What do you make of Brady coming back, says Victor? This is NFL talk, by the way. I think it's insane.
I thought you were talking about Karen Brady.
He was on. He went to Old Trafford, Tom Brady,
Yeah.
and he was talking to Ronaldo on the pitch.
Yeah, I know, I saw it.
And you see the clip, and Ronaldo get him his shirt, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Ronaldo says, "So now you've finished, have you?" And Tom Brady went, "Well," and then he give it away, kind of. Insane at 45 years old. He's going to be 45 when he starts the new season.
He doesn't do much though, does he? He's a thrower, ain't he? He doesn't do like...
Well, yeah, you're still going to be fit. You're still going to be good. A lot of players at 45 can't. He's the oldest player in the game at quarterback.
He's basically like a darts player, right? Just has to use his arm.
Absolutely, that's all he has to do.
Exactly.
That's it. Turn up, throws the ball, and
Yeah.
makes millions. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, it's mad at 45 years old. And Bacon Ruffles says some of the trades this season have been insane. They have indeed, especially at wide receiver. You're not wrong. And Dolphins are just flying one of the best.
This is going all over my head with the NFL. The Mitch with 6s, raising it up, and Storm with the ace-5 getting involved. Checks are on the flop. 6s and Mitch still the best hand. 4 hearts turn.
Check, check.
Mitch just happy to get to showdown now here, tower. Just hoping for a clean river.
Oh, that is not a clean river.
Yeah, but I'd like to see a check here from Storm Tower.
He has done as well.
It's unfortunate that Mitch has 6s on this occasion, but this ace of diamonds is just going to be a check for us as Storm, simply for the reason that Mitch will have a lot of ace-x in his range that play this well on this board, check, check. And then the times that he doesn't have it, when he's got a hand like King Queen or something, he's going to represent it and he can call the river bet depending on sizing.
Yeah, Brady. I don't think he can get another ring. To be fair, I must admit, I don't think the Buccaneers will win another. But you never know. They've just re-signed Fournette. We'll soon see. Well, we'll soon see. The season doesn't start till September. 2 games in England this year. There's one in Germany, one in Mexico, one in Canada. It's getting all over the place. This NFL stuff. Paul Fletcher, good evening, gentlemen. Hopefully make it to the casino to put a face to the name over the weekend. Be nice to see you, Fletch. You've been a regular in the chat box on all the streams that we do. We know the pot washer and the bottle snatcher have gone over to Vegas to do their thing and play a bit of cash. I'm sure we'll see them at some point.
How many, one more ring, says Victor Abyss, how many Super Bowls has Tom Brady won?
6.
Is that more than anyone else?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's won 6, and I think the next best is 1.
What about, is it Madden?
John Madden?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, John Madden was 85 this year and he passed away about 3 months ago.
I
I bet you remember the game,
Yeah,
don't
the
you?
game, the
yeah,
game,
absolutely.
yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah,
game,
put his
yeah.
name to it. Yeah, he was the coach of the Raiders when they won the Super Bowl, and he became synonymous to the game, and unfortunately passed away a couple of months ago. The poor old John Madden.
No, Danny, that's not Lewis Capaldi in seat 3. Lewis Spencer is in seat 3.
Oh, 7. Yeah, you're right. 7. 6 for Patriots, 1 with the bluffs. It's amazing. His stats are amazing. Even though Deflategate will live long in the memory. Lewis
It's a good little double game. We get a lot on the stream.
We do. During a 4-day stream, we do get quite a few lookalikes.
Cut off open for Andy here. Like to see continue here. Tower once flopping will draw. Backdoor nut spades. Price for 150. Storm's been getting involved a lot the last orbit or so. We've lost a few pots, and I'm not sure if that's affected him mentally. Sometimes you can lose a few pots and you start getting involved with more hands than you're supposed to, but we don't know on that occasion. I'm not sure on his holding. Could have had a hand that should be continuing from that position. But like I say, in the small blind, especially in the cash game tower, I much prefer free betting than flatting. It's just I like to have a lot more free bets than flats in the small. Obviously dependent on table as well, but in a game like this, I think like the small blind range is going to bring a lot more free bets than it does flats. And that here, old ace-8 suited raises to 70. And then once again, we see Storm getting involved. This time does have the goods, ace-king. Just called tower.
He has just go with the ace-king. Oh, that is mixing it up.
Yeah, that is. Mixing in a flat here with ace-king versus gun. Obviously we're going to free bet more often than not, but I guess he's happy to mix in a flat once in a while. So we still can have ace-king in our range as the call up in a single raise pot.
Ace 10-5, rainbow.
And it's going to work a dream on this occasion. It's Matt with top pair. Nice little candidate to incorporate into that check range with the backdoor spades, mediocre kick up. I'm going to lose at least a street here as Matt. Probably 2. Still going to overcall here tower as Matt Davenport. Can't be folding just yet. We can see that it is in a dominated spot, but has to call here unless we have some significant lead in our opponent.
Oh, oi. Just the 8 of clubs on the turn. Juicy.
Matt's just going to be loving that tower. That is just a great card for us, and I'm going to check it over to Storm once more, who should be happy with firing. Coming in for a second street of value. Start targeting someone like ace-x. Not really too many draws in here. Quick fold from Jamie, as he should do with bottom pair. Now Matt, only real hand we'll worry about here. Tower is ace-10, 10s at some frequency, but doesn't choose the 3-bet. Those two is flat and ace-king, and we'll have some flats with 10s as well. Pocket 5s in there as well, but we're just really happy with the situation at the moment as Matt. We even beat some strong hands of Storm like ace-5 suited, although only when combo with that ace-5 of hearts, not really bringing the ace-5 off.
Makes a call.
So perhaps keeping some bluffs in there. We don't have a club in our hand as Matt, so like some king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack with a club variety that backdoor clubs to go with their straight draw. Potential bluffs that Storm can have in this situation. As well, we're also under rep as well. We need to think about what our range looks like to our opponent as Matt Davenport. And like once we call twice, doubt Storm is going to put us on a hand as strong as we have in this particular scenario.
There is a river, it's the 9 of spades.
So one hand that does get there, queen jack, that flop the gut shot, turn the double gutter.
Should be a snap, and it is. Ace king shown. Ace 8 for Matt. Flicks over the 2 pair and moves up to 8k. Nice session for Matt Davenport, starting seat 2.
Sporting a 5k profit tower, and he's not even been at the table an hour. Obviously won that big flip versus Mitch Johnson, all in pre, ace-king suited versus the ladies, run it twice, hit an ace on both runs. I know, hit a king on the first run, ace on the second run.
Good luck in the 3-year-old, Victor. Everybody's got a level, my friend. Everybody. And I hope you're in the free roll for a long time so you can watch the live stream. So live stream's on till midnight, and then we are back tomorrow with the GUKPT main.
Where's 75?
Yeah, it's good on you. Keep folding in that. Keep folding in that free roll. Good luck. Is the cash game every day? No, it's just on the Wednesday. There obviously are cash tables running every day in the club, but we live stream a cash table once, which is on the Wednesday. It's proved really popular, so we decided to keep it. So we do the live stream cash all the way through till midnight, and then it's the main event of the tournament for the rest of the live stream. So that's when we are. So yeah, the live stream cash is only on the Wednesday of every live stream that we do. So GUKPTs will be the next one in Edinburgh. That'll be on the Wednesday. I'm guessing that'll be a 5-5. We started as 5-5-10 here, but then ended up at 5-10-25 instantly, as all the players said yes to upping the ante. But there are plenty of cash tables running in the club, and if you want to check out what is actually action, if you got the Poker Live app, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cash tables running in the club.
Oh wow!
Back to the action, because we've got a big pot brewing.
Yeah, it's just. I just think that now Jack's checked this on the flop. Just going to go check call, check call, check call. It may not be as big as expected, as it is only a single raise pot, but this is just a cold deck here for Jack Oliver. And if he doesn't pay off 3 streets here, Tower, I will be very surprised after checking this flop. Like, we just have to check call, like, because our range can look like 9 through kings as well once we check this flop. But this is why it's important as well to have some top pairs in our check range. If our opponents are aware of that, they're going to be less inclined to bluff, like on these ace-high boards when they're aware we can have it. And Mitch just sizing up here now on the turn. Pot size 4 into 390, and Jack has to call again here, Tower, especially once the backdoor flush draw comes in as well. And like I said, I'd be shocked if Jack doesn't pay off 3 streets here. I'd be very surprised. Check flop for this reason, just to cool down, try and induce something from Mitch. And 3 of clubs on the river.
Don't there's too many 4s in play.
Yeah, Jack shouldn't have any 4x here. The only 4x Jack's going to have, Tower, is ace-4 suited and pocket 4s. However, pocket 4s are probably just going to check fold flops, so literally we're worried about the 3 combos of ace-4 suited from Mitch's perspective. However, we do still want to go for some value versus some of the top pair checks of Jack with his ace-x on the flop, so Mitch has to bet the spot, Tower. Obviously the 4-liners out there, but need to be thinking of it in terms of range, and we're only worried about them 3 combos of ace-4 suited that complete the wheel. And there's the call from Jack.
750 and a snap call.
Yeah, and like I said, that was always going to be the case on the flop. Once this flop come ace-8 deuce rainbow, as soon as Jack checks, it's just got to pay off all 3 streets, especially versus Mitch, who's more than capable of putting us under it there, especially when we're going to have 9s through kings in our range, and that's just going to have a really tough time calling off all 3 streets. And Mitch is more than capable of showing up with a bluff in that spot. But a nice little pot there going the way of Mitch Johnson.
Nice one. JH, yes, we are in Manchester, Berry New Road. There are 7 cash tables running in the club. If you want to jump into any of them, you can also reserve your seat in the cash tables via the app. Get yourself here within an hour and you would have a seat. 7 tables, and this is one of the biggest.
It's been a bit different from the last cash game that we watched, but it's good because you get, like, this is a fairly, like, tough game, personally from my perspective, seeing how everyone's playing it. It's one of the tougher games we've probably had on stream, and it's good to see the differences between the game we played in Coventry, how the players are playing. In Coventry we saw a lot of multi-way pots. It's basically every scenario other than a few have been heads-up situation. There's Storm opened the 9-8 under the gun. Storm stack is not 40, he has actually topped up. We will need to get that rectified. So both each. Well, Storm's gone. Storm is gone. Storm's out of here. He's taken his chips and he's gone. He stormed out, says Tower. So I'm guessing that seat's going to be filled fairly swiftly. See trap 8 still locked to Steve Warburton whenever he gets it.
75. Full. Res 280. Full.
7-6-3, all club flop. So Andy just flopping the world here. Nut flush draw. Obviously, only worry is 4 or 5 of clubs, but we're not worried about that one combo. Just a monster flop for us. Not a good turn though, because it's an action killer. And Andy goes for the old check me cards, act like I don't have a flop flush yet. You got to be careful with that as well, guys. Like if you're one that pays attention at the table, unlike them 3 to a suit boards, when it comes 3 to a suit on the flop, like some players, like the recreational, like someone who's not that experienced at a poker table, naturally they'll double check their whole cards to see if they've got one of that suit. However, you also get players that will already know whether they've got a flop flush or one of what suit. They'll already know where their whole card's in, but versus certain opponents, they'll do it for deceptive purposes. Just so some opponents may not put you on the flop flush when you go back and double check your whole cards, because naturally the brain's going to think, why are they double checking their cards if they already know they flopped the flush? But some people try and act like they haven't flopped the flush by double checking their whole cards, so you can't always just make that assumption when someone does double check their whole cards on a 3 to a flush board that they haven't flopped it, because some players get sneaky. I've just been told Stevie Warbs is on his way. He will be joining us very shortly. I'm not sure where Mitch has popped out to. He's just having 5-10 minutes. Great thing about a cash game as well, why I've always predominantly preferred cash over tournaments, just little things like that. You can just get up when you want, have a little 10-15 minute breathe up. But sometimes you can lose a big one and just go for a little 5-10 minutes fresh air and come back in the right headspace. There's Eli here. Haven't seen too much of him, but like his decision to 3-bet out the small blind with the King Jack of Diamonds, making it 360. Nice big sizing as well, 4.5x. This is Jack's button open, Jack with a pair, not going anywhere here. Potential to win a big pot. The times that we do flop our set and the opponent is at the top of their range with an overpair. So we're just happy to call here. There's Jack with position. And he gets a nice little flop, only one overcard with the pocket fours, and we've also got the gut shot to the straight. Not the best board here for Eli. Does have 2 overcards, backdoor diamonds, but choosing to check here.
Heads up.
Jack just firing with his fours. Happy to deny equity to overcards, hands like ace king, ace queen, king jack, king queen, jack 10 suited, hands that could elect a free bet from the small. Want to make them pay. Will be aware though, Jack, here that Eli's way he's been playing, I think he's good enough and competent enough to have some checks with some overpairs on this board, just because Jack's more likely to have the sets on 6-3 deuce, and Jack will even probably have 4 or 5 of hearts as well that he feels here. So 4 or 5 suited doesn't necessarily have to be of hearts. Ace of spades on the river, and spades do complete here, but with our particular hand in this situation, and Eli, I'd be very surprised if he didn't choose the bluff at this. Very nice card for us to represent. We're going to have the ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, ace king, all these hands that would potentially play in this manner. So fair play to Eli there, getting Jack to fold the best of it. Nice little bluff from him. Just a good understanding of ranges. Jack Oliver can't do anything but fold the best hand there with fours. It'd be a very optimistic hero to call off in that spot. Sometimes you've just got to be bluffed. How are we doing? JH on Twitch. How much was the buy, mate, and what time do they stay on here till? We'll be here till midnight. So we've got 2.5 hours left, and players have bought in for all different amounts. There's been 5Ks, 3Ks, 2Ks. I think Jamie's in for the most. I think Jamie and Seek One's in for 10K. Mitch was in for 3, Matt Davenport's in for 3.
I'm out of the hand. Yeah, 7 and 25. Seat 3 is also returned as well.
So walk for Lewis with the ace 9. No, we will be covering the main event tomorrow. So we'll be here from 12:30 on stream all the way through till 12:30 AM. 4 days of coverage. Day 1A tomorrow, day 1B Friday, Saturday's day 2, and day 3 on the Sunday. So we have got a full 4 days of coverage for the main event, plus a little additive of the cash game stream, which is going to be an occurring factor now in the live stream schedule every Wednesday. The game just got tougher. Hard to say it in this game, but it did. Stevie Warbs has sat down at the table. Eli opening ace king suited, 275 plus 1. Here we go. So Mitch, 3-betting the 7-deuce. I don't know, is the 7-deuce game on? Something we'll have to find out, but if the 7-deuce game's on, it obviously makes sense, or it could be down to live stream factor, winning a pot with the worst hand in poker. But timing for Mitch is off here with the 7-deuce, because Eli is going to stick it right back in its face here with ace king suited. I think versus Mitch, I'm always going to be 4-betting. So around 800, 900 out of position. And does 4-bet to 800, and just a quick fold there from Mitch. We haven't seen enough of that this stream so far. 3 hours in, not been too much light 3-betting going on. I think we saw Mitch 3-bet the 10-6 suited earlier, but other than that, not been too many light 3-bets occurring on the table. Andy's different Andy as well. Andy in seat 4 in Coventry and London. Both times he played the cash game, he was getting out of line a lot, putting in some 3-bets with some unorthodox holdings, making some moves, firing some bluffs, running some free barrels, but it's different Andy this game. And like I said, it's always important at the table to be aware of how your opponents perceive you, and if Andy thinks these opponents will be aware of how he's played the previous cash game streams, he's adjusted to that because he thinks the time that he does wake up with some value is more likely to get paid perhaps. Just a raise and take there from Eli with the ace queen.
There was a three-way chop in the mini, but I don't know which three. So it's so busy out there at the minute, I can't get the names. So Jason's going to nip out for 10 minutes. He's just going to order his supper, and then he'll be back with us with the results. He'll be back with us with the results of the mini. There was a three-way chop. We'll try and bring in the three in the chop, but we do think Cal Morial and Ben McKevitt were two of them. We just don't know who the third person was. So we'll get that to you when we can. Steve Wolverton's at the table, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Wolverton's in the building. Welcome to the live stream cash table from Manchester. This is live. We're on a 30-minute delay. And we're here until midnight. So just under 2.5 hours to go until the end of the evening. And then we regroup and then start tomorrow at 12:30 in the afternoon with the main event.
That's just a call, one check.
Andy Cooper comes in with the goods, doesn't get any action. So wherever you're watching, whatever you are, wherever you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, GUKPT.com, good evening or good morning if you're in Australia. I had a message off somebody from Australia that's coming to play the Goliath this year. Asked me if you needed to be a member of the casino to come and play. Yes, you do. That's sent me a message. Look forward to seeing you on my way from Australia to play the Goliath, which is pretty impressive, I thought. So yeah, wherever you may be, coming to play Goliath, Australia is a long way to beat. There won't be that many people coming from Australia and further. To be fair, live stream running until midnight tonight, and then the main event starts tomorrow.
Wow.
Well, there's a big well.
Well, Callegro, who had half the chips in play with like 5-6 left.
Yep.
Come fourth.
Whoa! I just said it must have been him and McKevitt who were chopping it.
Callegro fourth for £8,800,
Wow.
and then they done a three-way chop between Ben McKevitt, Tom Burton, and Jordan Whitehead.
Jordan Whitehead for 20 grand.
Yeah, nice.
He had 8 bigs.
Yeah.
At the last at the last break,
Yeah,
he had 8 big blinds.
Great result for him.
Well done, Jordan. £19,500. Well done, Jordan.
So it's Ben McKevitt for 26,640, lion's share for him. Tom Burton for 24,450, and then Jordan Whitehead for 19,500. Fourth was Clegro, 8.8k. Fifth was Dave Kingsley, 5.5k. Sixth was Andreas Olympus, 4k. Carl Pix was in seventh for 2.8k. Andy Hills in eighth, sorry, for 2.4, and Alex Montgomery first out on the FT for £2,000.
Well done, thanks for that. When are we getting Brad Owen in a GUKPT cash game? Well, if Brad Owen wants to come and play, stick his name on the list, he can get a seat right now.
I think a lot of Brits are going over to Brad's club in Texas. He's opened a new one, the Lodge, and I think I know a few are going over this year to try out the old cash games. He looks lively. Does look lively.
Brad Owen. Yeah, get him vlogging a GUKPT, that'd be great. Get him involved. I want to be on one of his episodes. Me and Jay on one of his episodes. Sort it out, Logs. Sort it out.
Queen of clubs on the river. So check mark down the way of Jack on his pocket eights. Can he find a value bet once checked in? I guess that went open from Matt. Called in all three spots. Check now.
Absolutely. Send him a message, Logs. Tell him he's invited to Edinburgh. Imagine
Just rocks up to Scotland.
Yeah. Takes us to Edinburgh. Can't be that far. Can't be that expensive. Get himself over. Tell him we want him on. 5, 10, 25 live stream cash game. And this is what is on until midnight tonight, and then the GUKPT main event will start tomorrow from 12:30.
Nice one to open for Jack. King 10 suited. Raises to 75, and Mitch choosing to 3-bet here. Out the blinds, like it. 8th jack of clubs. 3-betting to 300. Never fold in here, tower, that's for sure. Just chooses to call. Like versus Mitch as well at a low frequency. Could potentially 4-bet this one as Jack, but just happy to call on this occasion. Mitch flopping, rest of it continues. Jack float out of position with the backdoor royal.
So well done to WFT the minute, but it is now finished. 3-way chop. So 5, 10, 25 seems to be the standard race to 75 when you're involved in a hand.
Yeah, it's just 3x tower. Expect to see in a cash game, although like even going 3.5x, £90 wouldn't be a bad thing with the 3-blind structure in play. But it just seems like the size of the table's up with 4. 10-deuce-deuce is the flop. So ace high with Jamie stood out in front. Continuing with the king queen, just a quick fold from Jamie. Just over 2 hours left to go. It's not been too much action. Seen the Ace King and Queens flip between Mitch and Matt Davenport for 6.6k. We had the all-in like 6k pot as well between Jamie and Mitch, Aces versus King 10 in the 4-bet pot. But other than that, it's been fairly quiet, guys. Sometimes, like a game does need that one player to spice the action up, like a Vinny from Coventry, a TJ, an Albert. Someone that's not afraid to play lots of hands and put lots of chips in any given situation. Just from what I've seen, all these players with good tower, everyone plays well, plays very well.
Very efficient cash players.
Not a table I wouldn't really want to be on. Lewis in the big blind with the ace-8 suit here versus Jamie button open. That's a 3-bet. Just has 3-bet. 3-2-5. That's on through. Like I say, just much prefer having these 3-bets out of the blinds rather than flats in a cash game scenario. Especially versus LP. Maybe a bit different in a full ring 9-handed game versus EP.
He's 75, pretty standard from Jamie in C1. Plays well, Jamie. I like to watch Jamie play.
Yeah, aggressive, not afraid to get involved. Tower, fearless. 5-4 diamonds. Chooses to open in the cut-off. Jack easily defend in the 3rd blind with the 8-6 suited. Flops nice on the 10-7 deuce. 2-club board, flopping gut shot and flush draw here. Jamie happy to continue here with stone cold bottom of his range. Let's try and pick this up now with our 5 high. Right, it's for 75 and Jack here, both options available to us with the 8-6 of clubs. Opts for the more aggressive route. Chooses to check raise. Jamie with the 5-4 has to let it go.
Indeed. So a lot of cash until midnight. Main event starting tomorrow. Good to have you on board, everybody.
Yeah, nice.
When we started these, we thought it might be a one-off, but everybody loved it. The PLO that started it, the 25.50 was mad, but so too was the No Limit. The one in Coventry was just insane. Plenty of players this time taking it a lot more serious. There's no you can't see any Smirnoff or Grey Goose or whatever it was they were drinking, unless Matt's got 3 bottles of vodka tonic in there. It's just water.
Yeah, but it's a good learning tool for
absolutely, I love it.
Like,
I love watching
on this particular table with the names in question. Like, just watch what they're doing, and if you see them do something and you don't understand why they're doing it, flick the question in the chat box, and hopefully I'll be able to let you know. But everyone just seems to play very well, very balanced, mixing in certain lines. It's just good poker at the moment, towering around from everyone. Probably one of them situations and tables that whoever runs the best is going to sport the most profit.
6-6-2 flop. 10s for Eli.
Which with the open the Jack-8 of hearts +1. Happily going to continue on this paired dry board here on the 6-6 deuce rainbow. Deuce of clubs on the turn.
75.
Which now slams the brakes on. Just like thinking about hands that are going to call flop. Hands that call flop, I'm not going to target too many of them to fold out with our double barrel on the turn. Like pocket pairs are going to be in there. He's going to have some 6x and deuce x defending out the 3rd blind. So we only really target some like ace high floats with backdoors as Mitch. So I like his decision not to just barrel it off with the Jack-8. Lead from Eli on the river, perhaps trying to eke some value out of ace high, and just a quick fold from Mitch.
So Jay just nipping off for his. What's he got there? What's he got there? Believe it or not, and I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Jay is eating salad. He's eating salad, ladies and gentlemen. Put it down in the diary at 10 to 10 on the Wednesday evening, sometime in March. Salad. Welcome on board, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. This is the cash live stream 5-10-25. Steve Warburton's come to the mix. We need a player in seat number 6. We entered a player in seat number 6 for a while. I thought it was the waiting list. Get them in. We want to earn the money.
Yes, 200. Full.
You know it, Gail. You know it. Sorry, can't even spell salad. He might eat it. Let me tell you, Gail, it's true. Mum, he is eating salad. Unbelievable. 14 days of burger and chips have had a relentless toll on his body, and he's decided he's definitely having salad. Good to have you on board, Gail. Look, you're watching over the weekend. Day 504, the GUKPT Big Brother Oos. Jay is eating salad.
I was outside there for an hour, PK. 1 hour. I was trying to get in the door.
10-9 flop, 10-9-6. Whiffs both. Sugar check, does Warbs with the best of it. Yeah, the first player to bet will win. But he goes check. There's Lewis in seat number 3. Ice Band, yes, the mini has finished, and surprisingly, so Cal Morial finished 4th. He had half the chips in play with 6 left. He finished 4th, and then they chopped it up. Jordan Whitehead for 19,500, Tom Burton for 24,450, and 26,640 for Ben McKevitt. So well done to those 3 for chopping it. And in the final table, David Kingsley was 5th, Dre was 6th, Carl Pickles was 7th, Andy Hills was 8th, and Alex Montgomery was 9th. Hey Claire Flazinski says hi. Danny Flash. Oh, Danny Flash. There's Dre. Fist pumping after his 6th place finish. £4,060 for Dre. Good to see him. Nice slot for Matt Davenport, sat with 6-4 under the gun, straddle. Eli raises up Matt 3-bet, and Eli called 6-4 has worked an absolute treat. Wouldn't you like a check here? Love to see a check from Matt. Oh, he has got the overs. 9s, 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, ace, king. Stick a check in, Matt. Oh, he's firing. So about 350. Can't see a fold coming in. Should be betting, calling at least once. Oh, just the quads, ladies and gentlemen. Just the quads. We can't get the bad being jackpot, but Matt Davenport has turned quad falls. Check, please. Well, 3-bet pre. He bet the flop. Please check the turn. We can see. Obviously, he's got the cuts. Does Matt realise it's his turn? Yeah, oh, he's going to fire again. I have quads, I am firing.
I'm just going to pop back in for this one. It's quite an interesting spot for Eli here with the pocket 8s. Because Matt just defending in the straddle, like 9s, 10s, jacks, definitely going to have some free bets in there. Aces, kings and queens, they're going to free bet. Oh, okay, Matt did free bet. Thank you, Tower.
He does get a call though. Absolute maximum value. Nobody wants to see an 8 on the river.
Yeah.
Nobody. Apart from everybody!
Imagine.
Well, it isn't. It's the 3 of diamonds.
Changes nothing though, Tower. If our 8s were good on the turn, we're still going to be good now. I think Matt's going to go for the lot here, potentially, Tower. Really polarise it. And this is just a beautiful run out for Eli here with 8s. Obviously Matt is going to have all the stronger overpairs being the free better. I can't remember, I saw him with 6-4 off. I didn't expect Matt to be the free better in this hand, but he does go for the lot. All in is announced from Matt Davenport.
And now I think, drink of water. Is he doing that with Ace King?
It could be.
Is he doing that with Ace King?
Like Ace King's a plausible bluff here, like a hand like Ace King spades potentially. But like Ace King's a really good bluff there because you block the traps which are aces and kings. Really tough spot here for Eli. Because Matt will have Ace King here some of the time. Obviously he's not going to take this line over the time, but that's the main hand in Eli's head that would be. Never ever think Matt's got a 4 here. That's out of the question. I know we can see Matt's got a 4, but like from our perspective, just in terms of ranges in this 3-bet scenario, we never really give Matt credit for a 4 unless it's ace-4 heart specifically. So we're more worried about the 10s, the jacks, the queens, kings and aces. From our perspective here as Eli on this river with the pocket 8s. But like Matt might even choose to start bluffing some ace queen here as well, removing to queens and aces, thinking that kings are going to 4-bet more often than not. So some of these things are going to be going through Eli's head right now. This is not the nicest of spots, especially versus Matt Davenport, who is going to be more than capable. We saw him come in for the 2.5x river bluff earlier on this table. But Eli's got the posture of a man that looks like he's going to fold.
He's going to flick them in with his thumb in about 10 seconds.
But the thing is, once we call twice here as well, Tower, like, Eli's got to be aware our range looks like exactly what it is, like 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, these type of hands, and that's what our range looks like to Matt once we call twice on the trips board. So if Matt knows that we're going to be very weighted towards those hands, does he think he gets to fold them? But Eli does come to the correct decision, makes a good laydown, and Matt, no action on the river with his quads, but still takes a nice little pot.
He'll be sending his message, can you check the hand in half an hour, because I've just had 8s. I had to fold a full house. Was I in front? No! So 5, 10, 25. Live stream from Manchester. Good evening. So live stream finishes in 2 hours time. This table will rock on for quite a while afterwards. There's a side table as well, plus 8 cash tables in the room, plus the PLO, plus the satellite. The mini has finished, 3-way chop. Cal Morial finishing 4th, and then they chopped it up 3 ways. Side events for this week. Thursday there is a cash out satellite. No side event on Friday as it's the main event and the turbo. Saturday 200, and then on Sunday there's a seniors starting at 1 and the bounty starting at 4 to finish off the evening. And the festival of the GUKPT. Huge success yet again. Matt Davenport has got another chance to pull in some more. Warbs has raised to 125. Matt is coming over the top. Looks like about 475, does it? Indeed it is, 475. Steve, a very, very good and competent cash player. Comes a little bit late to the table and says, have you got it? It's that glint in your eye, he says. It is, it's that glint, I can see it. Warbs makes a call.
Look in your eye, man. Look in your eye.
3, 4, 5. Well, this has just come juicy because the 2 of spades means we can rep any ace. Matt checks. I think Warbs can bet here. I think Warbs can bet. Oh, he decides to check. I just thought we could easily rep the ace. If Matt checks again, I think Warbs could fire here. Warbs could fire at 1.5. And he might be able to get him off here. Matt does check. No, he's had to say, it's just about giving it away, hasn't it? Yeah. They got the jack. Should I have bet? Yes, he said. I should have bet.
Lucky on me. Bet. Oh, he had me. That's a great turn for me.
So the 200 last year got just over 100, 103. Wouldn't be surprised if it was round about the same. And the bounty got 130. So if them numbers were to replicate from last year, it'd be another great turnout. So if we say between 80 and 100 for the 200 pounder, and I'm thinking maybe the same for the bounty. And if it's a little bit more, then we've done very well. So it's well worth a visit if you fancy it, Jack. Watching on Facey. Where's Jack? Is Jack leaving us? Jack Oliver looks like he's on the march. Good to see you playing a bit of cash, Jack. I'm sure we'll see you in the main. He is heading. Good to see Jack playing a bit of cash with us. I'm sure we'll see him for the main event. Mr. Jack Oliver. An amazing 2021. 2022. What does it hold? Bofsky. Good luck, everybody. He says, taps the table and off. 2 seats here. 7, 8, 10 flop. 2 hearts. 2 hearts beating as just one heart. Here are 2 hearts beating as just one heart.
I missed much in the 10.
No, just 10s against Jacks. Steve and Matt. We went checked after the flop and the turn of the river.
Back now, guys. Locked in till midnight.
Right, so we just lost Jack Oliver.
I would just stop.
Just stand up, yeah. Stood up, tap the table to see you later. So we've got 2 seats open. Who's on the waiting list? Who's coming in?
That's a sign of a really good player as well, Tara. Actually, someone that like notices that the game's not the best and just being able to like get up at any given time. And have a little search around elsewhere for a better game. And
well, there's 8 to choose from. Is that Mike Davis in the background?
So delay. Continue there from Matt. 2-3-5 gets the job done. What a spin up for Matt. Up 8 bags. He's in for 3K.
I thought I just saw Mike Davis then from Blackpool. He used to deal in the Grosvenor Casino. Oh, Victor, I've got my dulcet tones can't upset your ears. Oh. I think every time you win a pot, you should sing a song.
Eight in the clubs for Jamie. Nice one to open in the hijack. Super connector. Raises to 1-2-5. Looks like Matt Davenport has a decision here in the cut off. Thought about it with a 5-3 of spades. Gets out of the way. Lewis isn't going to be going anywhere. Opts to just call with the pocket eights. Can mix in a 3-bet some of the time as well, but just calling on this occasion. And Andy with the boots in the small. Looks like 5-bet 3-bet size. Is that 625 or 605? Just under 5x after an opening call, sizing perfectly fine here, out the small blind from Andy. And action back on Lewis here, 2.2k behind. Interesting spot here for Lewis, because this game Andy's actually been very snug. The Andy of Coventry and London that we saw obviously will never be folding the eights, but Andy has a lot more discipline about his game in this stream game. Lewis chooses 2 call, Jack 4-5, 2 diamond board here. Just happy to continue with his aces, doesn't need to go too large. So just south of 30%, 400, and Lewis here with the pocket eights. 4.5 to 1 on the call, only 1 overcard here. We do go ahead of hands like ace queen, ace king, king queen, ace 10, and some wider 3-bet bluffs that Andy might have. Calling, probably our only option, but now working with like 0.6 SPR. One spades on the turn. And I think this is just going to be all in here from Andy against the effective stack size. We'll just get out of the way here with the pocket eights. Obviously we are ahead of hands, like I said. I don't think Andy's ever going to go to that here though with like ace king, ace queen, unless it's specifically ace king or ace queen of diamonds. Well, Lewis in a tough spot here with the eights. I'm surprised that he made the call. Especially if he's been aware, like 3-4 hours now into this game, and Andy's been very snug. Like he's adjusted his game to how he was playing. Like he's made an adjustment because I think of how he's perceived to play. I think Lewis will come to the top decision here. Can't see him calling here. The way Andy's played in this particular session, he's a different man to what we've seen before, and Lewis makes the correct laydown. Takes a nice one with the boots.
They all play well. They all play well. They're all competent players. They know exactly what they're doing. They all play well.
Oi, oi, look who we've got
Who's
coming
that?
to the table.
Who is it?
It's Ben McKevitt Tower. He's just chopped the mini.
He's just played 3 days in the mini and thought, oh yeah, what's this table?
And
Get me involved.
This is the man I was telling you about earlier that 5-bet called off the 10-8 of clubs against Kings. This was the man that 5-bet called off the 10-8 of clubs. So maybe we're going to have a little bit of a livener coming to the table. Maybe Ben is going to start mixing it up. We've seen pretty standard play so far from everyone at the table.
Now I know it's a form game, but does form equate to tournaments into cash?
We'll find out, Tower. We will find out. So Matt, 10-9 of diamonds, lovely one to open here in the hijack, raises to 115. That's a big winner so far this session.
Victor's still going on in the. It's just surviving like Everton in the free roll. 151 of 455. Good luck, Victor. Let us know how you do. Just nick the blinds every orbit. You'll be fine.
I'm not gambling this.
Give us a chance to win it.
Everybody asking me where the chokers. I haven't actually got it. Yeah, I got 26. Probably.
Lewis.
I don't know names, mate.
Wow, Andy just falling ace-10 of clubs, Tower.
The little skinny
Right, okay, I guess Lewis, like stack size wise, is working with 50 bigs, we're not as deep. And Lewis probably one of the tighter players at the table. I'm still surprised to see Andy let the ace-10 of clubs go there. Ben flattening the cut-off with the Queen Jack.
Next 3 bets to 500. Jamie out of the way.
And this is why I like topping up in the cash game as well. Like Lewis here has to fold our tower because we're not deep enough. We're 5k deep, we can kill this hand, but we're only sitting there with 50 bigs. So
what's happening here in the old 7-deuce? Oh, please! Somebody chuck him a fiver! Somebody chuck him a fiver, ladies and gentlemen!
Is the 7-deuce game on?
What's this?
Is it on, Tower? Do we know is the 7-deuce game on?
Oi, oi!
Because we saw Mitch 3-bet the 7-deuce earlier, so there might be a 7-deuce game
I
on.
might go and chuck him a fiver.
Yeah, and this is horrible for Mitch now, Tower. Cold 4 here from Jamie, and this is a horrible spot for us here as Mitch. And like I said, look out for the dynamic between these two because I think they play a lot of cash together or have played a lot of cash together over the years, and there'll be a big sample size of hands between the two players in question.
Oh, is he going to turn over the 7-deuce? Oh! Get him a pony in the middle, he says. Get me a pony in the middle.
Okay,
Boom.
7-deuce is on, so that makes sense why Mitch 3-bet earlier as well. So I think that's the second time we've seen the old 7-deuce.
Oh, there's the 7-deuce.
Cold 4.
So the ponies have gone to seat number 1.
Oh, by the way, made a 7-deuce game.
Fair play to Jamie. What about Ben? Sits down, first down, that's a pair pony.
Very nice indeed.
Last person.
Oh, Lewis is off.
So what is it?
It's all the time with 7-deuce. Everyone pays for it.
That's it.
Unless you're the last person told. Then
See you later. None of that's happening there, I don't know, just up he went. 2 seats here. Seat open, seat 3, Lewis is gone. Maybe he didn't like the 3-deuce, the 3-bet to a 700.
Yeah, cold 4. There's a Ben, fresh off the back of a mini main victory. Ace Queen in the hijack. Raises to 135. Looks like Stevie Wolves. There's a decision on the button here. The ace for a clubs. And lets it go. Right time fold from Steve. Richie with 5-4 diamonds lets it go. Can definitely free bet 5-4 diamonds as well. It's a nice free bet bluff hand. But obviously can't always free bet it. But at some small frequency, it's a nice little hand to start free betting the 5-4 suited. Raising the king queen. Raise and take for him.
Raise and take, doesn't happen very often, but it happened then. Matt Davenport to 11.1 from 3. And he's on 10.3.
Last time I played Seven-deuce games, every dad would play. And it was, how much was it? Like 100 a month, I only played 500. Jamie calls for 5 minutes, still be fine. He's 4 bets
to try and win the...
Had to. No, but he's 4 bets way too big.
Wasn't the best position possible, actually. Against ace king.
So Mitch free betting the ace queen of diamonds here for 250. And because the 7-deuce game's on, Warps is going to come along here, try and take this away from Mitch post flop.
Flopped top pair,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7.
Yeah, about taking it away. Tower up, just flop the best of it. And board that Mitch is going to have high frequency checks on. Very wet, not good for our particular hand. So,
Oh, the ace of spades on the turn.
our Warp's going to have to check this over. No, we want to win the bounty for the 7-deuce, but this is just a card that is going to smash Mitch's free bet range. As well, like Mitch will have some checks with like 10s, jacks, queens and kings on this particular board at some frequency. Mitch fire in 450. Nice big size from Mitch, 80% just north of. Nice Stevie Warbs. Like in a normal scenario here, he'd probably just fold this one tower versus his size. Well, he wouldn't even be in the pot in the first place, but I don't know, is he going to start attacking range here? Or just raise and go for it potentially? That shows the deuce.
Sorry lads, he says. So, 2 seats available. Not sure if the rest of the guys who were on the list have moved on to the outer tables. They probably have, because you have no idea when a seat becomes available in a cash game. So they could be playing elsewhere. They might get asked if they want to move across.
Nah, never.
Well, they're out in force now, the old whips. Matt this time. Raising it with the old 7-deuce. 886, the board. And Matt has to continue here in the 7-deuce game. Want to be betting this one. We have a more attractive price on getting it through because the bounty's in play. Also got a little inconspicuous backdoor straight draw here. But oh, he has checked it behind Matt. Has checked it behind. And Mitch is going to feel fairly confident about his hand now with 2-pair nut kicker. Mitch plays very well. Tower.
Now you see all
very, very good.
I've got to see Mitch play in a cash game, like with whole cards up, and really big fan of his style. Here he comes. So there's the raise from Matt with his gut shot, looking for bounties from the table. Like the thing in here as well, Tower, Matt can have a lot of 8x. It's going to open the button with a lot of suited 8x, so can plausibly have an 8x in there and gets Mitch to fold.
Yes, and shows the 7-deuce. Get me in the game, baby.
Well played, Matt Davenport. Ponies going his way from the rest of the table. Mickey Spillane, how are we doing?
Oi, oi, Mickey, how's things?
Evening, Tower and Jay. Hope you're all well, and I'll see you in Edinburgh. This game completely different to the previous two. Just wondered what the raking cap is. I think it's 5% capped at 10.
Yeah,
Nice and cheap.
That's exactly right. Pretty much like any 5, 10, 25 around the country.
Yeah, and we will be up in Edinburgh in a couple of months' time. It's going to feel weird actually, Tower, after this event, having a few weeks off.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, obviously around the Easter break as well. Irish Open's always on, with Reading being put back into July because it was going to start on the Easter break. They decided to move it. So the next leg will be for us. We'll be talking poker. We'll be talking golf. We've been invited to a couple of courses to play up in Scotland.
Tower's going to see a clinic from a freewood from 40 yards onto the green.
Yes, beautiful.
Just give it a little tap, let it roll on.
No, the 25 permanent.
And then you'll see me hit a wedge 125 yards and bounce on the green and stop 4 foot from the pin.
Looking forward to it. John Hall coming to the table late in the evening. We've got 90 minutes left on stream, guys.
Hey up. Couple of shilling out in his bag. Yeah, rake is definitely capped at 10. Watching you is making me play way better than normal. I tell you what, watching this table and re-watching it back, if you want to learn something, analysis from Jay and everything else, a lot of people do say exactly the same. It makes people better players. And Victor's 41 of 267 in the free roll. Good luck. Good luck in the free roll. We'll have a live stream free roll on Sunday.
Yeah, we will.
£250 worth of vouchers, including a closer token.
Masifo was just joining us in the chat, commentating on my hand the other night, standing on the outer table.
Was he?
Yeah. Putting his analysis in, telling people to start raising me. And
25. If you're the last person to fold, you pay 50.
yeah, that's the old lamps. Saying that, Masifo, I think in a few years' time, I want to potentially get low eye surgery. Something to look into.
Cardsmith, do they always get chips after sit down? Yeah, they sit down with cash and it immediately changes to chips. You can't play with cash at any table. No cash is actually allowed at the tables. As soon as cash hits the table, somebody from the floor will be over to change it into chips.
Let's see if I pay you to train me. You pay me in samosas. That's what I get paid in, samosas. Ben with the Cowboys under the
Well then, Ben. Ben McKevitt pays us to 75.
no action for Ben. Kings, raise and take.
Aye. Wendy's watching.
How are you doing, Wendy?
Well done, Wendy, on winning your seats. Congratulations. And good luck in the main event tomorrow. Enjoy it. I'm sure we'll see you early-ish. We're sitting down for the first hand at 12 o'clock. Enjoy it, Wendy, and congratulations on winning yourself a seat. Best way to play in any event is satelliting in for a fraction.
It's nice to play with you as well the other day, Wendy. Nice to see you at the table still. Queen 10 for Mitch, hijack raises to 75. Seven-deuce is just mandatory free bet now, I'm guessing. No, Jamie's just flattered here with the seven-deuce. John just come to the table, pocket fours.
Sits down with 8,000.
So I don't actually mind.
That's the raise. What's that rate? 4.5?
Yeah, don't mind this all tower here actually. This is fine. Like in a tournament, you don't really see too many free bets with like the smaller pocket pairs, but perfectly fine in the cash game to start mixing some in, especially out the small blind here versus hijack and cut off. Actually like this from John with the fours. Obviously not always. We're going to free bet them.
Oh, Jamie! Now what do we do?
Can he find the back race now? Can Jamie find the back
He's done
race?
it once. No, not this time.
There's Mitch building the Queen 10 here. Obviously aware of John, knows that John could potentially be getting out of line. So happy to take a flop against him this deep in position. Even with this mediocre hand, Queen 10, Mitch feels like he's going to have enough of an edge post slot to start peeling hands like this with position.
Well, this has just got juicy because John sits down and pots it. Mitch calls. Two of hearts on the turn.
John's one of them tower that's very hard to predict what he's going to do. Can show up with a whole host of hands in different scenarios. Fearless, absolutely fearless. doesn't choose to double barrel here with the pocket fours, checks it over to Mitch. He's going to feel fairly confident now. His top pair is good. Going to make the assumption that John's got jacks plus or a better 10x, that he's going to continue firing here. Mitch now happy to start firing. With this 10x, try to get some value from perhaps some 9s, maybe some club draws.
1.2.
Or maybe even get John to hero a hand like 4s in this spot, potentially repping clubs ourselves. John does come to the correct decision with the pocket fours.
Nice one,
the
John.
correct lay down.
Tried bullying the first hand, didn't work. Slowed down, realised where he was. This could be action, Jackson, from John.
This would have been a great lineup from the start. Tower would have been now got a few wild cards in the mix in terms of John and Ben. So looking forward to this final hour, 20 minutes we got of the live stream today. Finishing up at midnight, guys, because we've got a long 12-hour day tomorrow.
We have indeed. Live stream of the main event.
12:30 we kick off on the stream. 12:30 PM. Day 1-8. John Bunn raises to 200. Very large open size here from John, but he's going to get action because Ben sitting here with the pocket 10s. This is an interesting spot, Tower, because like usually we're going to free bet this more often than not, but that's against a usual standard 3x open. We're actually faced with an 8x open here from John.
It is a raise. 3 bets to 530.
John's on 4 bets Tower. This man just going to see him cool, happily take the flop in position.
What have you got behind the line? This is. So we just make the call.
10 high flop 2 hearts or something like that.
Oh, close.
Well, we got a gut shot on backdoor hearts for John, so definitely see some money going here. 2 SPR working with. Oh, Ben putting in a little check here. Love this from Ben. Like in terms of range here, should be a board that favours John's calling range rather than our free betting range. But John is going to take a free run. Heart on the turn would be interesting. Whether it is the jack of clubs. I think once this goes check now as Ben. Now we do want to start getting value from our set. And we got 2 bets to get all the money in here, so we can comfortably choose like a half pot size and then have like 3/4 shove on the river. I wouldn't mind just seeing 600 here and then setting up a nice river shove. However, I doubt John is going to peel with his gut shot, just 1 card to come tower.
That's 6.
That's over a K, that's massive.
Oh, it is 1.6.
I think it's way too big tower, this size from Ben here. Like we've got such a huge hand in this scenario versus an opponent that... 615, yeah, love this a lot. It's really nice.
He's actually... there you go.
There we go. That's what we like to see. Just really nice sizing choice this. Like I say, it just sets up a really nice 3/4 pot size, really jam the times that John does call. Maybe we are going to start checking on 8x and 9x on rivers, but it just gives us a chance to get the 2 bets in that we're going to have behind. But John with his gut shot, not going to be peeling.
Paracetamol or have you not got anything else?
Where's Warbs going?
Yeah, he's drunk.
Doubt he's going anywhere, Tower. He might just be having a little breather,
200 quid there.
5 minutes or so. I doubt he's getting up from this game now. After only being sat like an hour or so.
Nobody's watching you to try and get your bag off that chair, Steve, honest. Nobody's watching, honestly, Steve.
It's hard work early on to get the game going.
Mitch with the 5s, raised to 75. Back round to John in seat number 3. Is it 75 to call? Yeah, we've got 8-6.
Yeah, that's probably going to bring Andy along the button here with position on John Tower. 10-7 of diamonds, he's in, and Ben here with the ace-jack. Like potential squeeze spot here out of the small blind, but I played a lot with Ben on day 1 of the mini, and I don't think he'll take it. I think he's more inclined to just call here. I would love to see a squeeze here from Ben, especially versus a Mitch Johnson open. Mitch will open right range here. Won't need to be always top heavy just from opening under the gun, but looks like Ben is going to take it. Tower, I love it. Really nice from him. Hopefully a nice large sizing choice. 3-3-5. Only thing I will say, love the squeeze, love the hand selection choice. Sizing's just a bit too small here, Tower. Once we've got an open and 2 calls, like we can go as big as 7x here, like size up. Like potentially to like 525, between 5 and 600. It's the size I would like to see from Ben. The problem with going this size would just give everyone in the prop such an attractive price to continue with position on us.
And then you've no idea where you are with the ace jack. Eight, 3 is the flop. See, you called the small 3 bet with 8-6, and that's how it ends up.
To be honest with you, I think the player that John is, I think he would have peeled if Ben did choose a larger sizing. But Ben choosing to continue here. Doesn't need to go large. We can go like between quarter and third here. 300-400 chips is perfectly fine to choose as our continue size on this paired rainbow board. 1.3 into 1.1.
Wow!
And Ben just bombs this flop.
I'm in.
And John's all in. And now we've got an easy fold, but size in there, Tower, it's just too large. Like on these, this is one of the driest boards we're going to get, paired rainbow. Like when it's this dry, we can choose a really small sizing, and now just John setting Ben all in, and Ben has to let us go. There's no bluffs on this board. Like John might even do this with like 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, thinking he's got the best hand, but like there's not a single bluff that John can have here. He's not just going to randomly put it in. Like there's no.
Whoa! I'm drawing absolutely to less than 1%, and he's just caught with the ace high.
Where's the running jacks or running aces?
Days. Ace jack. Wow. Ben must have thought, I'll try and spin up a couple. I've just won the mini. Wowzers.
Yeah, so just. I don't really have much explanation for that, Tower, why we'd ever call with ace high.
Can we highlight reel that, please?
Yeah,
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
no, you're having a laugh.
It was red paint, but not red jays. And with that comes Jack. That would have been something else. But Ben goes back into the bag. Oh no!
I fancy a spin. I've just won the mini.
Yeah. Fair enough to him. Fair play. Happy to put his money in. He can do what he wants with it.
Oh my
And John Hall, beneficiary of an absolute gift there. flopping trips, fading runner, jacks or aces, and pot going the way of John Hall. Good start to him.
Feet open on here. Oh dear. I fancy the gamble. No. There you go. Amazing. Loving it, loving it, loving it.
Jack 10 of diamonds for Matt Davenport. John's in with the old 10-8 of clubs. I think this is what we're going to see from John, right? Any sort of suited gapper, suited connector, pocket pair. He's just going to happily play in position. And Eli's not all in with the ladies. Just going to have a nice easy squeeze spot here. Bump this up, try and get heads up with position with premium holding. Action back round to Matt Davenport. 4-bet from, well, not 4-bet from Warp Sports, is out of the way. Not 4-bet in 8-4. So
No.
slight graphic error.
Certainly can't be a 4-bet to 8,450.
I think I want Matt here to Aaron Peeling with Jack 10 of diamonds. I know we can see her in a crush pot versus Queens, but the thing is, like the times at Leap Hill here, you expect John to come in a lot of the time as well, and he's the player that we want in the pot. And, I'd be very surprised if Matt let this one go. Obviously, Eli's been fairly snug here, but Jack 10 of diamonds this deep, 4.5 KD, well over 200, well over 150 big blinds. I'd like to see a pill here from Matt Davenport, like looking at it from like a long-term perspective. I know in a short-term scenario that he's crushed versus the ladies, but Jack 10 of diamonds here, just such a beautiful hand in the cash game, great playability. And, it's one that I'm probably not going to fold, but Matt has made a very good decision on this occasion. And John now out of the way, and so is Bobby. So Eli picking up a nice little one there without having to go.
Yeah.
Still
So it wasn't even a three. I actually thought it was a small 4-bet to 450. It wasn't even in the hand, unfortunately, for Warbs. What's coming out there?
Where's the
any ice creams about? Oh, we always get missed off. They don't even know who we are this week.
We don't.
If we didn't leave here before anybody else left in the building, nobody would know where we were at all. Where's that Tower and Jay talking from? Are they at home this week?
Because it was the same in Coventry, because we're right out the back in Coventry. I think I saw someone on the Saturday and I was like, oh, you like him this week? I'm like, I've been live streaming for 3 days. I haven't seen you. They lock us away. Out of the way from everywhere.
I didn't run. Just
Jamie, this time Jack 10 suited for him, raises to 100. After John chose to limp the ace-8 off under the gun. I doubt we're limping gun to fold versus one raise, so John happy to come in here with the ace-8 off. Does actually have the best hand. Not anymore.
King 10-6, 2 clubs.
Nice one to check for Jamie. Like his decision. Definitely a good hand to incorporate some checks in with this middle pair. However, this is a card. Once it goes check, we should start betting on. Try and get some value from our 10x. And Jamie does fire 400. Fold from John.
I'm having more success on the 5 card. Yeah, 6 is just backwards. So people just only play 6. But online, they don't play 6. They have it on stars. Mostly just like oh, okay.
Victor's running hot in the free roll. He's playing 3rd out of 152. Come on, Victor. Take home the money.
Taken from Wards with the jack-8 off.
Might slow down a little. Putting those up to 11.4 from his initial 3k. John hasn't. John's not. That'll do for me. Running the table ragged at this moment in time. John holds that in team number 3. Live stream for just over an hour. Midnight we finish. And then back tomorrow. Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday for the main event to crown another champion here in Manchester. Berry New Road.
Mention the cut-off raising 275. Matt Davenport, big winner on this session, over 8k up.
Absolutely. Look down at the ladies.
Hey, man. Sorry.
3 bets to 300, and that should be it for the hand.
Oh my days, incoming. You better turn the microphone off. No swearing. No swearing. A C4. I'm surprised you're in the country, man.
I know, it's been 2 weeks since I've been back.
You've been watching the streams from Croatia, Venice. Oh, is that the choppers done and everything? Well done, you.
17 crowns.
17. That's it. That's it.
200 a crown.
Well, that's why you can't. That's why you're not playing. You need to play the main event to get your money back. Get yourself in, son.
Might play the Saturday.
Get yourself in. The satellites are great.
I've had no luck online.
Well, you got to lose sometimes. Give others a chance.
Missed a package on Sunday from Madrid.
Well, yes, calm down. I did say. What did I say? What was the first thing I said?
I wouldn't come in anyway, but I've just come because of my friend Imran from Canada. And he just wants to have a look around.
Good afternoon, Canada. How are you? Amazing. How's England treating you? Excellent.
Scotland.
Excellent. Good stuff. Good stuff. We've been to Canada once in my lifetime.
Nice. I've been to Toronto.
Well, I went just outside Toronto. I went to the kitchen in Toronto. Yeah, we're nice.
Poker stars are getting banned in Toronto from.
I've probably just played on MPKR. You play on there as well? I used to like the start of lockdown. Yeah. When we used to play. Yeah. I still play it. Turn it over hard.
Are you in here all weekend, the C4?
I shall see you on on Friday.
Good lad.
After,
Lovely. Excellent. Can't wait. No breakfast for me.
John Moon's playing. I might go with
Yeah. Awesome. Good to see you as always. Glad you're not on a train watching the live stream, travelling from here, there and everywhere. Or on a barge in Venice.
Excuse me, did you see the views I had?
Yes, that's amazing.
Yes.
Amazing. Lovely to see you as always.
I'm sure you know where glasses normally.
No, not anymore.
No, it's just it's like when you. It's like I know. Let me think. It's like you're staring through me, like you can't see it. I'm thinking, what do you think? You know, like no knowledge of it, no nothing. And I'm thinking. See you later.
Nice one.
Alright, see you later.
Look
No,
out.
we haven't.
No,
With no ice creams.
we didn't get anything. Look after Mr. Canada.
I need to go and get one.
Absolutely. Look after Mr. Canada. See you soon. As C4 comes in to say hello to us. He's not travelling the world this week. He's going to play a couple of sides and a couple of starlights. Looking good. The C4 we're going to be playing the side events, going to be playing the satellites to try and get into the main event. Into the mint. He likes a good satellite, does Mr. C4. Never plays cash though. Wouldn't be sat down at this table. It's getting a bit juicy, this one. 5-5-25 they've now decided the game is. Have they? Yes. No. Still 5-10. No. 5-11-25.
I think that's to do with the software because it has to be maybe double, maybe it doesn't account for 5, 10, 25, maybe.
Are they? 5-10-25.
I don't know. We've got an hour left of this cash game, just as it's starting to spice up. Jamie opening the ace queen here, and Matt choosing to free bet the king 10. Can mix this one into our free bet range. King 10 off. Free bet into 225. 3x size in with position. And action back on Jamie here now, and both options available to us. We can incorporate a 4-bet in some of the time, never fold him, and then this is the option that we're probably going to see most of the time, just calling in and taking a flop out of position. Both players miss on the Jack 3, 5, 2 heart board. However, Matt does have some plausible backdoors here with his King 10, so expect to see him continue this one fairly often. Doesn't need to go too large either in this 3-bet scenario, like 200 would be perfectly fine. Nice little 40% continue.
He's off so fast,
Goes even smaller than that. That's for 150, so 30% continue from that. And Jamie's going to have to call one to the ace queen. Let's make the call. Turn. Queen would be a very interesting card, but is the 9 of hearts here, so this is a lovely card here for Matt to potentially start lining up a triple barrel. Turn the second up flush draw, gut shot, we've still got the overcard. Matt is actually going to take a free one here. And going to regret that.
Yes, the diamonds.
Because
the free card.
Expect Jamie to check here, tower. Yeah, love this from Jamie. Just River's top pair, second nut kick up, but as I always say, we need to look at the hand in terms of ranges, not in terms of our hand strength in this given situation. And this is a card which Matt is going to connect with fairly often, being the free better, and the times that he doesn't connect with it, this is what we're going to see. We're going to see him take a stab, and that's why this particular candidate becomes a very nice hand to check in this situation, the way the hand's played. And Jamie now can just happily call this off. The 5-2-5 on the end, and plays it perfectly and gets the maximum. But I think Matt potentially missed a spot there, tower on the turn. Definitely a very nice card to potentially double barrel on for us. We've got removal to flushes. We've also got the second nut flush draw and gut shots, they're nut straight. And as well as that, we really start pressuring the one pair holdings in Jamie's range. He's the caller of the free better. We don't think he's got queens for aces too often, so it can be suddenly become a very nice free barrel spot.
Richard says, how do we get into the live stream free roll at the weekend, by the way? We will have a password for it on Sunday. We'll normally give it around about 3 o'clock, and the live stream will start. Live stream free roll will start at 6. So the live stream free roll starting at 6 o'clock, with the password given out around 3 p.m. So if you're tuning into the free roll, tuning into the live stream over the weekend, Sunday, if you want to play the free roll, the password will be given out from 3 p.m. on Sunday.
John limping in, and we get up on the 9-8, and Bobby here happy to ISO, even run out of position. 50 straddles on, it's a nice big 5x over the limp. Right, the size and choice.
Not 4-bet, 3-bet for 1,000, or 700.
Yeah, Morb C straight through it, Tower. Understands that Bobby doesn't need to be too value heavy here. Once John limps in, like, knows that he's going to ISO wide up and out of position, and Morb's using a nice little suited Jack 7 to incorporate the light 3-bet in. More play Wolves, takes it down. More mediocre holding.
Like it. Ian Munro on Facebook. So seniors on Sunday, what's the age cap? Meaning, is it 50 and overs? Yes, it is. 50 and above. There's normally around about 80 to 100 runners in the seniors, and it is 50 and above. Good luck if you're playing, Ian.
Pocket sevens from Matt, seems to be getting involved.
I've got one, mate. Cheers.
John, what's left of you?
Ian says he's 49, can he sneak in? I don't know if anybody's ever tried to sneak into a seniors. They've always tried to sneak out of it. I'm not old enough for this, seniors.
So Bobby 3-betting the pocket tens versus Matt Davenport open up. So
oh, juicy.
Yeah.
Juicy incomings.
Got a Colt 4 here. He like the way this game's starting to play now. Ace King here. Just bump it up tower around something like 1400, 1400 here. Out of position. And he like that sort of size and choice. 2.6, 2.7x being the cold 4-better out of position. So somewhere between the 13 and 1400 limit. I'd like to see from Eli. Is that calling chips? He's got more bigger.
No,
15.
he's got the plaque there, about 1.5.
Yeah, 1550 it looks like. 1.6. 1550. Roll it up. Jamie's got now folded 4s, Matt's now got folded 7s, and action now on Bobby, who's not going to be loving his life here with the pocket 10s tower. This is probably the best case scenario for him, up against the ace king of Eli, and just snap gets out of the way.
Scott Thackeray watching on YouTube, counting down the days for his seniors. And the first event you can play is at my local Luton in June. Haha, nice one, Scott. Take your ID just in case. Because there's no way you'll be looking 50. No way.
Can I get the same? 50
I know you have to prove your age in Vegas for the seniors and the super seniors.
So John, limping the 10-7 of spades.
Raise 250.
Bobby comes in for a raise to 250.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Not down the board here, raise 8 of hearts. Can't call in here. John can with the 10-7 suited, choosing to limp call. Notice that from John. Once he limps facing a single raise, he's usually happy to limp call. And flops best here on the 9-8-7. But these type of boards, I talk about it a lot. It's boards where Bobby's going to have high frequency checks. Although this time we do have maybe one of the few ace-king combos that we can start firing with the bare ace of clubs. But more often than not, we are going to be checking this board as Bobby does opt for the check.
5 of clubs is interesting. It keeps in Bobby with the ace of clubs redraw.
Not going anywhere. 2 overcards to the board versus a range of John Hall. We can have a whole host in this particular scenario, so we just got an easy call here as Bobby. Do not want to be doing anything else. It's just clear call spot for us. Can't semi-bluff this hand because John can plausibly have some 6x and flushes and put us in a growth spot with 3-bet.
Ooh, Jack of hearts. Check mark for John.
Yeah, just probably going to be bet fold now.
Absolutely.
Probably will. Snap, get out of the way.
Snap.
I believe it now.
Shows in the 10. Plenty of news over the weekend regarding Goliath. Next event in Edinburgh. And the schedule, what's coming up until the end of July.
Thank you very much.
Tommy's gone back.
50 straddle.
50 straddle.
Raise 150. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Wolves comes in
Fold.
with Jack Queen off.
Fold.
John calls, so 3-way to the flop.
Fold.
4-4-2.
Complete with for all 3 players here. And he does have the betting lead here though. Not choosing to continue on this paired board. Just checked over to Stevie Warps, who is going to take a stab. And should go fold call. Can't see John continuing here with the King 7, but Andy's going to have to call once here with the Ace Queen. Wow, Andy's a different man today, Tower.
He is indeed.
He's honestly a different man. It's like he's got an identical twin brother that plays a complete different style of poker. It's not the Andy that we've seen in previous streams.
It isn't.
I just checked.
He's not been dealt till 10-deuce, to be fair. Not yet.
I just checked folding Ace Queen there versus 1-bet versus Stevie Warbs, who's more than capable of firing with an airball once checked to. And Andy, change man.
Rob Loy says he's also counted down the days for the seniors events and his first event of the seniors. Can you tell me when the 2041 schedule's out?
I'll see you 4 years later in the 2045 one, Rob. I'll see you there.
Love it.
Fold. 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 125. Yeah, raise 125.
So 50, no, not 50 straddle on Andy.
Fold.
Here we go.
7-7-8 flop.
Oh, the 50 straddle was on. Okay, makes sense. Andy straddling. And just choosing to call the raise from John. Like even here from Andy, this king jack of clubs with position on John, on blind effectively. Definitely can potentially raise this up in position. Such a nice hand in a heads up situation. And opted for the more passive approach, and the flop's gone check. But now Andy is going to choose an aggressive line, choosing to raise the bet of John on the turn.
Rick on the river, 4 of diamonds. John with a check mark. Does he get there in the end? He's facing a bet. I can't see him folding.
Yeah, I don't think this
Cannot
is the
see
man
him folding.
that we want to be bluffing tower. I don't actually mind the line here at all from Andy, but I just think opponent choice maybe not the right one. I don't think John's ever folded a 9. Obviously, he's never folded a 7 or a straight, so maybe he'd do targets an 8x, but John's never folded a 9 here. He's never folded a 7, never folded a straight, so we just target the 8x, which John still may call as well. But I know what Andy's thinking. I should have a lot more 7s here, being the caller, not the raiser. I've got the straights as well, but against John Hall, that's not going to be the case. John's still going to have 5-6. He's still going to have 10-6 suited, Jack 10, whole host of 7x. Like playing from a theory perspective against someone that probably isn't going to be playing to like game theory based can sometimes counteract itself. But
I'm going to pay to see your cards, and he says I can't do anything about that. Snap fold. Shows him the 8.
Pre-flop, normally if you were to just throw 100 in, it would be a call on the small blind, but I declared it as a raise because you placed on top of the 25 chip. It's quite clear that you were raising. Just for future, it's 1 chip, please just say raise next to it.
So 45 minutes and counting until the end of this session. Another great cash game that will run into the wee small hours. 9 tables are running at this moment in time. If you want a bit of cash action, Berry New Road in Manchester. 9 tables running at this moment in time. Plenty of action in the club. And myself and Jay.
Fold. 50 stop again. It's 150 really.
we've got ace king for Mitch, raising to 150.
Call. And you're 10. 10 left.
Joe happy to flat this one on the button, and Matt just calling the king queen in the small blind. 9-7-5, 2 heart board. So the 8-5 of Jamie actually flopping best here in terms of bottom pair and a gutter board. Definitely can incorporate some checks in with here, but may decide to start betting multi-way for equity banal purposes. Fold out the overcards that are still going to have a decent chunk of equity versus our particular hand. Fires for 200 and takes it down.
Fold. Fold. 5. That's alright.
So the straddle's 50. Because it's 5, 10, 25, the straddle's to 50.
Raise 150.
So kings in the clubs, making it 150. And Matt not going anywhere with 10, 9 of hearts, that's for sure. Just happened to call on the button. Just about to say we'll fold, but he's going to call the queen 3 suited. Happy to get in the mix, John Hall. And he's got an easy call with the ducks. And Bobby not defending on the straddle with the 9-5 of diamonds.
Yes. Call.
Ace, 8, 9, 2 spades.
No one with an ace here, but up and down for Eli. 10, 9 and Matt.
Yeah, and not very often going 500 to a flop. Does that happen in cash very often?
Depending on the game tower, it's all down to the
Obviously,
game.
1-2, you would see a lot more of that, wouldn't you?
It's down to the game that you're in.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't seen much multi-way action in the first 4 hours of this stream because of the players that are in question. It was our heads-up pots. And king on the turn does now give Mitch the best of it. However, still expect it to check through. Oh, Mitch goes running kings.
Running kings, very nice indeed.
River in trips.
Check. Check. Check.
No, happily value bet. Here is Mitch with the king 10. She'll get called in any spot. The only player that could potentially hero is Matt, but he can't because he's first to act with 3 players behind facing this bet.
Hold. Hold.
We'll do it.
Hold. Hold.
Evening, Gandhi. Hope things are well watching on YouTube. So a slight change to the live stream because we get a couple of extra players coming in a short space of time. What we're going to do is we're going to finish the live stream at 12:30. We're going to finish the action tracking at midnight to give a couple of players who will sit down. Half an hour or so, 45 minutes on the stream. So we finish the live stream at 12:30, so an hour and 10 minutes, and then we are off. Straight upstairs, no, not straight upstairs here, but
Yeah.
down the road,
Then upstairs.
then upstairs, a good night's kip, and then back to the live stream of the main event starting tomorrow. So we are finishing at 12:30. So a bit of complimentary OT from the team, because we like that.
Raise 450.
Mitch opening +1. Matt
Hold.
incorporating live 3 bet in with the queen 9 suited.
Hold. Hold. Hold.
Yeah, exactly, Matt. That's why we're doing it. Like the game's livened up. It was fairly quiet the first 4 hours
Absolutely.
of the stream, but it's starting to liven up a bit. So only right that we give you guys a bit of extra time to tune in to hopefully some juicy action we get in the next hour and 10 minutes or so.
There ain't much Grey Goose on this live stream, like there was in Coventry. It was being used as a button, the bottle. It was being passed around that much.
Takes it down there with the worst of it. All played him.
Next cash game will be in Edinburgh for the team, 8th till the 15th of May.
We're getting 20, 25, 50 Scottish on.
Oh, can you imagine getting Scottish on the live stream? Oh, who's voting for that? And obviously it'll be a little bit different as well this year, because last year's Edinburgh GUKPT was just the main event.
Yes.
Because of restrictions and because they'd only just come out of lockdown and all the things like that. This year it'll be a full festival, full 8-day festival. We'll be up there for most of it. And it'll be a little bit, so there'll be more players in town during the cash on the Wednesday. So it'll be interesting to see who puts the name down for the cash in Edinburgh. Gets in touch with PK on social. How do we get involved? And we get involved in these juicy games.
Swords squeezing it up here, out of the third blind. Actually, we'll be back on John. He does let this one go. And then Spicy on Twitch, great stream guys, is the main re-entries. Yes,
Yes, it is.
We'll have 3 re-entries per flight.
No, 2.
2. Oh yeah, well 3 entries per
Yeah,
flight.
that's right. Your initial buy-in plus 2 re-entries per flight. Flight 1A is on Thursday, 1B is on Friday, 1C is Friday night, which is a turbo. That starts at 9 PM, and then day 2 you can buy in pre-starting time of 12 o'clock, so until around about 11:45 to get your name into the draw.
James Hill asked, will we be having a live cash game on the Wednesday before GUKPT at the Goliath? Unfortunately not. We start on the Friday with the stream starting the GUKPT. We've actually got the schedule here, haven't we? We'll chuck it up in a second for you,
Straight
James.
after this, and we'll show you the schedule and Jay'll run through, because I keep forgetting what we're doing. There's just that many events. There's going to be a lot of different streaming. Well, we could have action here because John's got the ace queen who's never folded.
Will not be folding this hand to a 3-bet from Eli. And the thing is, once John opens this size tower, actually it's a straddle. The straddle could be on here actually, so it might not be 8x, it could be 4x. Find out in a second when camera angle changes. But Eli here likes a nice big size, especially once John opens. Like if John opens a hand, like I just think his fold to 3-bet frequency is going to be very low. So we can go nice and large, and that's exactly what Eli does. Chooses the full 5x here out of the small blind. Like in a situation versus, let's say, a good regular, it would probably go for more like 4.5x, but adds on that little bit of extra value because of the opponent in question, and just making a small adjustment because of the player he's up against in the pot. And can't ever see John folding ace queen tower. Unless he has opened 8x, if the straddle wasn't on, but... Wow, he does fold it. Fair play, John Hall.
He's a changed man.
Fair play to him.
He's a changed man.
Down. I did not think that one was hitting the muck tower, and fair play to John. Great read on the situation, and just felt like he didn't have the best of it, and was spot on.
You were talking of Goliath.
Yeah, so here we go. So we will be here on the Thursday to set up. On the Friday is when we are going to start streaming. We will...
Hang on a minute, whoa! Hang fire! Hang fire! We'll be there on the Thursday to set up.
We're a team, aren't we? So, first event on the Friday.
You'll be there to bring the teas Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. First event on the Friday is the GUKPT. We're going to be streaming that one.
Which one?
The GUKPT, day 1B. Then on the Saturday, we're going to start with GUKPT day 2. On the Sunday, we've got GUKPT day 3. And then this is when it changes. Oh yeah, we're doing the ladies. Of course we are. Thank you very much, Sal. We're doing
Kate
the ladies
is not on the
final
final.
table. Yeah, we're doing the ladies final
If Kate
table.
is not on the final, she'll be in the comms box.
She will be. The Sunday, day 3 of the GUKPT. The Monday, we're going to start the first 2 hours with Flight C of the Goliath, then move to the High Roller day 2. Then on Tuesday, we've got Flight D of the Goliath. Wednesday, Flight E of the Goliath. Thursday, we're going to do flight F for the first few hours, then move to the G400 day 3 final table. The Friday, we're covering both turbo legs for the Goliath, and then the Saturday Goliath day 2. And then the Sunday, we've got the seniors.
What do we do on Monday?
Sunday Goliath.
We don't want to
3.
crown a champion of Goliath. We've had enough of that.
Yeah, we'll stick the seniors on the 4th of September while day 3 of the Goliath's going on.
It is a full schedule.
It's a lot of streaming.
There's a lot of streaming going on during Goliath, and make sure you're up there with the dates and down there with the final. Enjoy. Goliath is on its way. First live Goliath back.
It's going to be the first time like we're mixing matching events as well, because
Yeah.
usually we get there, we start Goliath day 1s, we do
Yeah.
6, 7 day 1, day 2, day 3, but
Yeah.
this year we're going to mix it up, throw some other events in the mix for you guys. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, and then golf in the wind and rain.
I hope not. Back end of August, Victor. I really hope not.
Yeah, that's true.
You never know with the UK though, you never know with this weather.
When are you back from Vegas?
Get back on my birthday, the 17th of July. So, yeah, 17th of July.
You just want cake from your mum, don't you? Yeah. You just want to get back for
Yeah,
cake.
that's it. Going out back end of June for 3 weeks, and just for the main event, a few sides, bit of cash, and hopefully come home with one of them shiny things around your wrist.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. There's plenty going on before then. Few GUKPTs don't get the schedules for the G400s and the 25-25s.
Oh, he's looking right. He's just came back. Oh, yeah, no, it's right. Yeah, he's come back.
John will race Jack. Never really going anywhere. We've seen him do a lot of limping. This is a hand we should just open under the gun. And good to see that John has been limping a fair amount.
100. Fold.
Victor, I'm not sure yet. Probably not, to be honest with you. Want to give myself some room for like some, if I have any deep runs, some swaps and stuff with other players. So we'll see when we get.
Yeah,
out
swaps
there.
are quite popular, aren't
Yeah,
they?
yeah,
With the players
especially in
there.
the main event as well. Like you don't even need to swap much. You can swap 2-3% and still get a good payday if one of them swaps does have a decent run. But we'll see nearer the time. Obviously, a lot can change in 3-4 months in this this game. So we'll see where we're at when we get there back end of June.
Thailand.
I texted him the other day, I was off that way, I said, any decent games? And he went, yeah, some belts. And he said, but I'm in Thailand.
It's not the games that you're 25.
Must be now, 102? Late fella,
Just a special occasion. I've actually no idea how old he is. I think he's probably 70.
So an hour to go of the live stream. 5, 10, 25, 50.
Okay. There's no way that he's in his 80s. No, it's not his 80s.
Raise 75.
I just said 70s, you said no.
Mixed raising to 75.
73.
Matt to call, so he does.
Versus Mitch's button open, so I like this sort of hand. I probably veer towards more free betting, but Matt happy to just call. Actually, John in the hand as well. Actually, can call a bit more.
King, queen, 6, all downs.
Simply for that reason, we're okay with John coming in behind us in the straddle, as he does this scenario with 10-3 off.
There, 250. 225.
225.
And that will do it. So an hour to go of the live stream. Live stream finishing at 12:30. And then back tomorrow with the main event, the tournament that is on.
3 short.
The If you want to get involved in the live stream cash game for Edinburgh, send PK a message on Grosvenor social media and he will get you involved. Yes, Victor's got a 20 pence ticket snapped up in the free roll. 20 pence from nothing. Well done, young man. Keep it going.
It's for Jamie. It's the 75. King Jack. Versus the button open. Said about that earlier on in the stream in the cash game versus these LP opens. Like, I don't like having too many flats in a small blind. So much better to just start incorporating in some free bets. One of the reasons being no rake if you take a pot down pre in a cash game. The other reason, you've got two players behind you, they're then going to be getting a more attractive price to call when you do flat, and then you're splitting equities 3 or 4 way. So at times that we free bet, we have a chance of taking it down pre or then.
I'll get 1-6.
Choosing to check on the Jack 9-8-5 board. 2 checks here from Matt. And Jamie not taking the bait. Does catch bottom pair here, and now Matt has to go for value in this King Jack. Just has to tower.
4.5 on the river. Right, 7.5.
Can't see Jamie paying this one off. Yes, he may talk himself into like ace king or ace queen bluff in this spot potentially, but like Matt's got clear value bets here the way his hand's played with like 10s, and he chose to free bet like a 10-9 suited, queen 9 suited, ace 9, king 9. All these hands can happily value bet this spot once he's checked all the way down to the river, so it's not like he's only reckoned Jack X or better here. Matt's good enough to start value betting some 9x and 10s once he's checked all the way through. As well as that, ace king and ace queen probably aren't going to bluff. They're probably happy to take their showdown. So although we have caught a pair here as Jamie, he is going to pay it off. Like, why Matt probably wouldn't choose his size either with ace king or ace queen, like the large sizing he's opted for. It's got 750 here into 650 over pot size from Matt Davenport. And the times he's got like an airball, like say we opted to free bet like an ace-deuce of spades or something like that, that's probably going to at least try stabbing once at this pot. But Jamie is a non-believer and it's going to pay off, and the triple check, the double check there from Matt, just got him the value. So once again from Matt Davenport, played a hand in a style that's got him the maximum. And Matt up to 11.5 now, sporting 8.5k profit this cash game.
Beautiful. An hour to go. On the live stream, GUKPT tournament main event starts tomorrow at 12 in the club. Live stream starting at 12:30.
And then on the final table, this is it now. I raised my 10s, and yeah, I was trying. At the same time, I can't someone said they should shut their hand. I can't, because I had 2 big stacks behind me as well, like directly to my left. And then on the final table, yeah, but I've still got this semi-century.
Raise 75, fold.
Queen 10 off, reshoves for 50k. I snapped the 10s, and he's like, I was just putting pressure on. And he gives us a trick.
Fold.
Every time.
Fold. Yeah, he's away from the table. Oh, yes, sorry.
Oh, then Paul Trotter, hi lads, how's the cash been going? It's been a good game, last hour or so. It's a bit quiet to start, but it's livened up a bit the last hour or so. Starting to get some more action pots. Yes, there is. We'll get wins and losses up for you shortly, Mel, so you can see where everyone's up / down. Trying to find it now. I can tell you, off the top of my head, I know Mitch is winning, Matt's definitely up, I think Jamie's losing, John's winning. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So Andy losing small, Eli winning small, John up 2.6, Mitch up 3, Matt's the big winner. Jamie down 3.5, Ward's down 1.7, and Bob down 1.6. There you are, Mel. And we have extended the stream for an extra 30 minutes for everyone. This game is starting to get a bit more juicy. Matt Davenport comfortably opening the suited king to 275 in the calf. Huge open size here from Matt. 100 straddle has to be on, surely. And it is on. Jamie has got the 100 on. And has Matt in a dominated spot. Happy to defend the king 9. And does flop a gut shot. But Matt's still with the betting lead here. Not the best flop for his hand, however, in terms of range, still going to have the strong Queen X, the overpair, set of 10s, set of 4s, Queen 10 for 2 pair. They're all going to be in there. So happy to count out some continue chips. And with the King of Spades in his hand, Jamie never folded in the spot. Could even use this one as a potential check raise bluff. This particular combination of King 9. 3 of diamonds on the turn. Check, check. 7 of hearts on the river. Jamie's king high is good.
Missing?
What's missing?
Biscuits.
Biscuits.
Aren't they?
And ice cream.
I mean, you've had salad. I've had nothing.
We've got a massive bottle of water in front of us.
We've got water in front of us. I tell you what, the time things have changed.
Until we go to the bar later and next 6 Guinnesses.
Evening, Paul. Yeah, the cash, it's been nice and steady. It's been a bit of action. There's not been no drinks flowing like there was in Coventry. If you watch the Coventry live stream, obviously that was mental with Ryan Mandora and all the boys drinking the old Grey Goose and Ciroc and everything else. But this has been good. It's been good action. A lot more.
Yeah, it's been
a lot more like pro
yeah.
sitting down playing cash. Realise they make a bit of money. There's a TV table on it, but yeah, all very good, competent players. It's been interesting.
Yeah, like you've got the time, Paul. Obviously, everything's uploaded to our YouTube and Twitch. Go and watch it back. Like the first 4 hours, it's a very good table and like it's very good learning tool. Just seeing what the players are doing,
and then John Hall sits down. But he also knows when to fold or not play Jack Deuce. He decides to not play Jack Deuce.
Show us one, mate. Show both. Not both. Oh, that's for both of them. Show me the other one.
Yeah, sure.
That's the Antonio.
Yeah, get 7.
So Jay just nipped out for 2 minutes, and then 45 minutes all the way through. We finish at 12:30 on the stream. Extra half an hour from the team as we get a player coming into seat number 6. So we want to give him half an hour's TV time, which we will do. Well done, one and all, for Cashin, who played the. Tell you what, the number of runners in the PLO, 168 in the PLO. 168. If I was guessing a number, it would not have been 168. We had a 3-way chop for the mini. Ben McKevitt.
Raise 800.
Winning the lion's share of the money and the title. Well done to Ben. Jordan Whitehead got a nice share of just over 19,500 he got with at the last break before it finished. He had 8 bigs, so well done to him. And also cashing in the money was Tom Byrne. Tom Byrne chopped it as well. Cal Morial was 4th. The Warbs tangling with Mitch Johnson.
I was probably the only person that gets away with it.
So thanks for tuning in, ladies and gents. Live cash stream table will be back with us in Edinburgh in, I think it's about 6 weeks' time. That's the longest gap we've had since we returned from COVID in July 2021. Last year was mad, wasn't it? Every 2 weeks, every 2.5 weeks there was a festival, which was brilliant. But there is a bit of a gap. Obviously we've got Easter coming up, a couple of weeks taken up in the calendar with the Irish Open on. There's also a big festival in London at the end of April. And then we hit Edinburgh on the 8th of May. King High Flop, King 8-3, Mitch bet 75, and that's. I was going to say that should do it, but Matt's come in floating with Jack 9, and he hits the 9 on the turn. He'll probably just check, which it does, and the ace of diamonds on the river. And the king wins as it's checked down. And incoming from the Edinburgh area is Mr. Sean Bennett, stacking a couple of around about £3,000. Looking at that, Mr. Sean Bennett. Good to have him on board.
I've got 2 king as well. Yeah. It's running it. I've got 2 guns. I think you say it's got
3 in front of him and another 2.
So 5,000 total. Sitting there with.
Everyone's asked last time I played for you.
Who was that?
Oh no, that's the other.
You had a few drinks there.
Yeah, 2 kids.
So just moving just slightly across so Sean can get in. So here we go. Sean Bennett comes to the table with 5 bag for the last 45,000. Sits down with 5k.
And 7's back.
You weren't wrong about the 4 minutes. Quickness. Tim Buckley, don't forget about the Easter Beast in Yorkshire over the Easter, £150 to enter.
Raise 75.
Thanks for that, Tim. I thought the Easter Beast was online. Apologies for not advertising the Easter Beast in Yorkshire over the Easter period. Thanks for that, Tim.
Sean sits down. 4 tray of hearts.
I'm here to play, ladies and gentlemen. I am here to play.
3 bets into 225 with a suited 4 tray. What's that he's drinking, Tal? That looks like some concoction.
Yeah, that'll be Red Bull.
So Mitch happy to cold call here on the button versus Sean's 3 bet. And Andy.
Ace King flop, Ace King 2.
Both players flopping a gut shot. Will draw for Sean and Mitch with Broadway draw. So versus this size. With position here. Prefer to see 1 club on the board, but I think Mitch happy to pill this deep. Times that it comes a jack, potential winning a big pot versus some ace-x holdings. Implied odds are there for us.
King and diamonds on the turn.
And this is a card. Wow, he's not going to check. Sean's just fearless, talent. Like this is a card you expect high frequency checks on, like in a normal theory perspective. Is he bombed that? I thought that was, I thought that was 3k. I thought that was 3 biscuits. So 550 from Sean. It's interesting now as Mitch, like this is a card you expect ace-x to start checking on. And wow, is Mitch sniffing this out with Queen High? He's not calling to ping a gut shot here, Tal. He's calling because he believes he's got the best hand. And it's a deuce on the end, so they're going to chop this up. Both players playing the board here. Wow.
Oh, snap fold, and it shows him the 3-4. I'm here to play, ladies and gentlemen. Fasten your seatbelts, hold on to your knickers. Sean Bennett's in the building. Woohoo!
Well, we've got a good 40 minutes to look forward to.
Absolutely.
Oh, we said over the D7.
So there we go. Sits down, 1 hand, has a slurp, wins the juicy one.
Oh, come on.
Any other property?
Fold. Raise 75. Fold.
Towards with King Jack, happy to open.
Absolutely.
75. John's in the big blind and Andy calling in the 3rd blind.
9, 6, 4, 2 spades.
That's nothing for no one here. The ace queen of Andy actually the best of it here. Checking over to the aggressor. And Morg's got a nice 1-2 c-bet here. We've got some nice backdoors, 2 overcards, and obviously still all the overpairs in our range being the opener. And this should get the job done. But the thing is, Andy, we saw him not peel the ace queen to 1-bet earlier, but this time he is going to make the call versus this 3rd pot sizing from Warps.
9 up from the turn.
And this should make Warps slam the brakes on. Check, snap, check. However, this is a card I he will be coming in for value.
325.
And he makes the discipline lay down of ace high. Will be the best hand some more time there, nut high. And makes the correct decision. Last belt Wolves River in the best of it.
Yeah. Like 2 rounds. 26 of them. $50 strap.
Can I get chicken breast and fries?
Fold.
Oh, folding round in turn, round to John. Can't see John folding. None of that folding from John, no matter what it is.
Not when he's got a fiver in there already.
Oh, what is happening there?
Fold.
So, third blind versus straddle. Bobby with the jack 9 raises it to 175, and Sean with position happy to call here with the 7-8. Oh, what a flop!
Oh, not bad when he got jack 9.
Flop for Bobby here. Versus this opponent, no need to start getting tricky. Happy to just start firing here. And it's flop straight. Sean has quarter piece. Does have bottom pair. We'll go ahead of some ace high and king high holdings that Bobby can have being the opener. So happy to flick in the call once and take some turns with position.
Jack might slow it down. Jack of hearts on the turn.
Action killer this for Bobby. He's just going to continue barreling away, trying to get some value from perhaps some 2 pairs or queen X or 10x of hearts can both be in there, but we'll have to call another street. Sean should fold tower. I say should, but what we've seen from him in the first hand he played, brave man to guess what this man's going to do at this time. The decision seemed
Pick a card, he says.
Oh, he doesn't even need to. He says no.
Victor's just doubled up in his own free roll. Well done, Victor.
I don't think we get the 100. We'll get
Ace queen, raise it up from Eli.
John with ace jack, he's going to be coming into the next tower on the button here. Opt into 3-bet. 225. Andy to the cold call. 10-9 of clubs here. Wow, and Sean's got ace queen as well here. What? Sean has just let it go.
This won't first hand, that's it. I'm having a rest, he says.
Sean just finds the fold with ace queen and Eli here. Both options available with John being the 3-bet here. Obviously never folding, and we can call and take our price, closing the action. However, 4-betting obviously an option as well, but if we're 4-betting and faced with a 5-bet from John, we're going to hate our life. However, still undeterred tower is going to choose to 4-bet. Makes it 900. Ace jack's just going to shrivel up now. Once it goes gun open, button 3-bet, and then back to the original gun opener, and choosing to 4-bet here. Eli repping a very strong range of hands. This is probably going to be the bottom of his range, ace queen suited, and he's going to be 4-bet for value in this particular scenario. I doubt he's going to have too many 4-bet bluffs, if any, after John was the original 3-better. needs to fold him. And mulling this one over. Lets it go. And action back on Andy here with the 10-9 suited. Would love to see a flop with this holding. Has to get out of the way as well. So 30 minutes to go, guys, on the stream, just over.
Yep.
Thanks to everyone that's tuned in for the first stream of GUKPT Manchester. We are here for the main event from tomorrow all the way through till Sunday. 12 hours of coverage each day. And we're looking forward to it. It's been a nice little teaser to start us off the cash game.
We might have to bar Victor from our live stream feed on Sunday. He's too good. He keeps doubling up. Live stream feed all on Sunday for us. Password will be given out on Sunday around about 3 o'clock. And the game will be 6 PM live stream.
8-5 of diamonds here for Mitch because of the table now. It's got a little bit soft up, can start opening right up. This is probably right on the line from the gun +1, but Mitch going to be confident in his capabilities post flop and his edge. And he sees this as a hand that okay to open. And John calls the A7 off. Sean's in on the 9-7 off. And now action on Eli. Get a nice price to call here. I'd probably defend there in the straddle tower. Once Sean and John are in the pot, closing the action, getting that price, 10-8 off. And Wentz in, defend.
4, 5, 7. How juicy do you want it to be?
Yeah, well, John and Sean both flopping top pair here, and Mitch with gut shot and middle pair. So all three players connecting with this board. And Mitch continuing from 150 into 250. John just happy to make the call. And action over to Sean with top pair as well. And he comes with the overcall.
5 pairs on the turn.
What a life for Mitch. Because I can't see either John or Sean folding top pair, but Mitch choosing to check here because the flush does complete, and both of these players are going to be playing a lot of suited hands, and both John and Sean can have a flush in this spot. So Mitch, when we're this deep, especially with John, chunks the 8.6k effective, just pot control here. Don't want to lose a lot versus a flush. John, fire him. 250.
So Sean's your 7.
Third pot from John. Sean's got a fold surely for the tower. He's got a 7, but we've gone 3 on the turn, and like the flush is completed here. Go behind to 5x, still behind to over pairs, better 7x. We just need a lot of things to happen here as Sean to ever have the best hand in this scenario. We need so many factors to be correct, and Sean's still happy to come along from what we've seen from him already. And Mitch calls.
Just about a lock on the hand. Mitch Johnson, 10 of clubs brings the 4th club. Mitch probably should shut it down.
Yeah, it's just going to check from the tower. I doubt anyone's going to bluff at this board once we go freeway to turn and freeway to river.
Oh no! I am here. Wait, ladies and gentlemen.
How has Sean found the lead here?
105.
105.
105 into 1.5. Oh, the 5 has to get out of the way.
No, John's probably going to call getting this price. I don't think John's folding getting 16 to 1 on a call tower. And Mitch folded a 5.
Even just to see his cards, I'd like to say, yeah, get it in. They can't fold. Oh, what's that? No, there's a raise. He's announced raise. It's not a string bet. He has announced raise to 600.
Now Sean has to fold.
Has to. A delayed fold.
Do you know what? If Sean calls here, and somehow John has value raised the A7 on this board tower. That is just madness. What's Sean doing?
He's counting up the calling chips.
Like, Mitch isn't even fussed now, Tower. Look at him. He's like, after this action, no way I had the best hand. Is John going to get value here? Is he going to value raise the A7 on this board?
He's not Red Biscuit on the end stack, has he? And he's going to make it something like 1700.
This is a crazy hand. Like the sick of it.
Boy, just calls. You're now just calling it's a winner. Mitch just can't believe it. Look at Mitch's face. Oh my days, they've just got him off me. Oh my days.
That is a mad pot. And John Hall finds the thinnest value raise I have ever seen in my entire life, Tower. That is probably as thin as it comes. I don't know if John thought he was bluffing or if he did think he was getting value from worse, but it doesn't come any thinner than that. That is a razor thin value raise on the river from John Hall. Fair play to the man, and game really starting to spice up now. The old 15th pot river bet, and then the 6x raise versus the 15th pot, and he gets called by worse.
And Mitch and Andy sat there both together thinking, how are we not getting paid in this? Half an hour to go of the live stream.
How are we doing, Carl? Evening, gents. What's been the best hand so far? Yeah, we saw Ace King all in versus Queens between Mitch and
quads. Matt Davenport quad fours.
Raise 150, fold.
Oh dear. Bluffing with the nuts. Told John in seat 3.
Yeah, I'm guessing he was bluffing, Paul. Obviously, that isn't value raising, but still, he's got called by worse. So.
Fold. Fold. Check. Bet 250.
Well, so Sean Bennett calling off the last hand with the 7. Oh my days. Value better than his hair, says Simon. Nah, Simon's on his way down from the online team. See you tomorrow in the building, Simon. One thing you won't be doing, unfortunately, is sitting with us this weekend, because you won't see anybody. We're in the void. And there'll be a station for you to work somewhere, Simon. Good to see you. Good to have you on board, Simon. And we'll see you in the club tomorrow. But if you've never been to Berryhill Road, we are completely out of the way.
Jamie on the grind back after losing that big one early on, getting stacked by Mitch, but nearly getting out of it. Only 2k in the hole now after being 5k down.
Okay, gentlemen, you have any dealers?
Just over 20 minutes to go until the end of the session. Yeah, would love to run till 3 and 4 in the morning, just not possible. We've been here since 12. Setting up, getting everything ready. Live stream on. Good 5 or 6 hours on the cash live stream. And then back tomorrow with the main event starting at 12 in the club. We'll be in situation from about 11:30, ready to rock and roll at 12:30.
Okay, we are shovels to 50.
Cowboys for Eli. Eli with the Cowboys.
He's had some hands on Eli this
He has
session.
indeed. 3 bets to 1.5. 1.5? How to get rid of every other table? I'll raise it up to £1,500. 5x. Okay. Unless somebody's got aces.
It's not overly large tower, to be honest. You're like out of position, like 4x, that sort of sizing you expect to see. But Eli just trying to probably eke out a little bit more value. Although we did see him raise 5x earlier versus John's £200 button open when the 50 straddle was on, raising to 1k. So maybe he's got a set strategy and happy with the sizing choices that he chooses and just applies them at the table. And like you said, didn't get no action from any holding there.
Sorry, guys. Ruin the action for everyone.
20 minutes to go until the end of this live stream cash table.
Quite glad that we didn't see a flop as well. They got fucking loads of shit.
Edinburgh will have one on the Wednesday if you want to get involved, and you're definitely going to be there. Show the interest online, and PK will stick your name on a list.
John with the Ducks.
You think we'll see Sean?
Yeah.
In his local club?
Yeah, probably, definitely. If this is local, I think he'll be one of the first on the list. Tower. Do you know Sean well then? Or?
He's been on the circuit for about 10 years. Yeah, I know Sean quite well. In fact, I think he was playing in the old Gala days, because the Maybury used to be a Gala back in the day, 2009, 2010. Around about 20 minutes to go. Another great session, another great live stream, and back tomorrow with the main event.
So to get a ticket, so you've got Seven-deuce, you've got £25 cash, right?
I get that.
But the house can't take a break when you win that pot. So when you've got the card, and you win the pot, you'll rate from the house.
And finally, Victor falls at the last hurdle at the free roll.
Oh,
with trick
no.
10s to a flush.
Oh no, where did you finish, Victor? Well played. You can play our live stream free roll on Sunday, we'll let you know. But everybody's playing for second.
So Bobby Isa in the limp of John after limping 10-7 on the gun.
Ask everyone if they like to
Eli with the 8s, just happy to pull this one in the cut-off.
I'm sure Steve will.
I haven't seen John limp fold yet, Tower, so I guess he's calling. There it is. Let's make the lane. Oh, sorry, there's been a free bet from Jamie. I completely missed that, guys. Jamie squeezing out the big blind and ace queen. That makes a lot more sense. And just quick folds, everyone getting out of the way.
Nice one, Victor. Love to see you in Liverpool very soon. Super place to go out, wandering, drinking and socialising. What about the new rave in Liverpool? Told Paddy the Baddie. The new
UFC
the
fighter,
new UFC phenomenon. So Paddy the Baddie, oh Paddy the Baddie, he's going to be massive in the game. He's such a gentleman as well. When you hear him talking after the fights and post match, he's so good. Such a gentleman.
Jamie back-to-back Williams, ace queen, followed by kings. And we're going to see a 3-bet once more. Makes it 250. Action back on Bobby. King queen here. Just happy to fold this one tower up this deep.
Yeah.
60, 70 bigs effective. Deep up on minor pillow, especially versus Jamie, more than capable. Well, this is the other option, and it's a great hand to do it with, but timing wise, not the best for us.
Makes it 700. Unfortunately.
It's a really nice 4-bet bluff hand, the old king queen off. Timing for Bobby, not the best. One of the hands we're meant to block is sitting over there with Jamie. But credit to Bobby, we are going to want to have some 4-bet bluffs at a small frequency, and this is a fair enough hand to do it with. Especially versus Jamie as well, who's been fairly active all session, probably one of the more active players at the table and more than capable of 3-betting light. So Jamie, Jamie, both options are available. If you think Bobby's light in this situation, obviously you can incorporate a flat, but just chooses to 5-bet to 1.9. And Bobby now sitting with sub a bag. I expect to see him pull up, so I doubt Bobby's going to be sitting here in the game how it is now with 30, 40 big blinds. Probably wants to be reloading. How are you doing, Jakey?
Yeah.
I guess not if we're up against kings or aces specifically. If he thought Jamie literally had kings or aces, then obviously not going to be getting the right price. But against even ace king there, we are getting 1-3 to 1 the call. But I'm guessing that just has to do with. Oh, he hasn't got. Okay.
No, he's got a lot more than that. His stack size is way wrong. We don't know why. It's,
there we go.
Yeah. His stack is way wrong, unfortunately.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Stack size was incorrect, Jakey.
Yeah.
Ward's 3-betting the 10s. Mitch cold calling king queen here. Sean is not folding 10-9 of hearts.
No.
I'm surprised to see Mitch cold call this one, tower up. Like if we think Warbs is ISO in too wide here versus Sean's open and wants to get heads up versus Sean, like obviously 4-bet cold 4 with a nice hand to do it with as a bluff as we just spoke about, but I'm sure Mitch will have his reasons to cold call this one.
9-4-4 flop. Sean flopping top pair. This could be trouble for Sean.
Indeed, tower. This is a lovely flop here from Warbs. 4x should not be out there. especially like Mitch shouldn't have a 4x. Like Mitch can have 9s here. That's the one worry at hand we're worried about as Mitch. We also, I guess, we're worried about aces and kings that Mitch flats to try and bring Sean in as well. But once Mitch folds here, we're just going to feel so confident with our hand here. Stevie Ward's maybe some like ace 4 suited in there for Sean, but only a couple of combos and backs. I'm not really too fussed. We're more happy to start going for value against 5s through 8s and some 9x that he will have some of the time. Charging the club draws.
So bet 500. Sean calls the 500. Yeah, get himself into a spot of bother, unfortunately. Terrible flop for Sean Bennett. Well, the third club hits the turn.
Yeah, it's a card that Warbs is probably going to be checking more often than not. Towel up. Yeah. Flush is complete. We can still get some value versus 9x on the river. Check back for a bit of deception factor.
Fourth club again. Warbs is not folding.
I think Sean's snap check here. Yeah. Warbs happy to value bet here. With his 10 of clubs versus this particular opponent. I think versus most we're happy to check back and take our showdown because we're not getting caught by worse too often. But Sean could potentially pay this off on the 9, and this is all down to Steve knowing his customer in a spot against most opponents. This is a table might choose to just check back with our hand because it's very difficult to ever get paid from the worst, but knowing the opponent we're up against here is a key factor in this spot. We can value that thinner because they're going to call wide up.
Sean make the call. We know club.
He's ball and capable.
Yeah, he absolutely is. We've already seen it. More or less the same kind of board. 4 clubs, 7 on board. He is definitely more than capable of just flicking in the call. And Warbs has wanted him to.
A long 2-3 minute tank here, Tower.
Is there ever a bluff in him? Well, Warbs knows he's in front.
Yeah, once the tank's this long, Steve's just
begging for a call now, is Steve. Does he make it? Does he make the call? One for yes, 2 for no. Does he make the call? Can he ever fold?
I think he should fold, but we saw Sean. Yeah, this time makes the correct decision, Tower. Makes a good laydown. He does. Sean. And that brings us into the last 10 minutes of the session for us. And they'll be off to bed, back tomorrow, bright and early.
Indeed it, indeed it. Yeah, Winnie the Animal said, yeah, he's calling, and he folded.
Won't be playing this one, Tower. 9-4 off.
Absolutely not.
The Jamie clambering his way out the hole. He's stuck 5k, now stuck just over £1,000.
Spicy says, good evening, what time, good night, what time we're live tomorrow? We're live from 12:30 in the club. So we'll see you tomorrow, Spicy, from 12:30 on the live stream, full 12 hours of streaming, starting live in the club at 12 on the live stream at 12:30. Be good to have you on board over the weekend as we crown a champion here in Manchester.
So Jamie happy to kill the suited king this deep versus Andy's free bet.
King 10-10.
So a board that Andy's going to be continuing fairly high frequency, and then we're just going to have a pure call as Jamie. Never want to raise this spot, never want to fold. It's just going to be a pure call for us here with the king 8 of spades. Jack would be interesting. Suit Jack.
Well, pairs the board, kings and tens.
Yeah, we do now go ahead of some hands as Andy. All the pairs, deuces through nines that would open and peel our free bet this deep. Jamie quickly checking back with the true kings. And the thing is, this is kind of an irrelevant river for Andy here, Tower. Yes, we make Broadway, but the thing is, calling range on the flop is just going to be like 10x, king x, and then some diamond draws as well. So the diamond draws we're going to be ahead of already with our ace high, so it doesn't really change much here. It just comes down to the factor of 10x and king x that we are losing to. So although our hand strength has increased in terms of Broadway, the situation remains the same, and Andy just snap folds, understanding that, although river in a straight, just understanding ranges and hands that are going to call flop. As Jamie, obviously very king x and 10x heavy.
Like it, like it.
Yeah, thanks everyone who's still tuned in.
Absolutely.
I know it is a weekday, probably plenty have got work tomorrow.
School run. School. It's Thursday.
I hope I don't have to do a school run for at least 10 years.
And yeah, yeah, good on you. Enjoy the free time. Enjoy going out and socialising whenever you want to, whenever you can.
I don't think the excuse the game's good would cut with the missus when you got to take the kids to school.
Yeah, 30 hours in. 30 hours in. You were taking kids to school on Wednesday. What a day! It's Friday.
The game's too good. You can't leave. So Jamie finding some hands here, and it's great as well because it looks like to the table that he's just gone really aggro in the last 15 minutes and gone up the gears, but we can see that he's actually been getting out some nice holdings, and love this from Matt because he's just aware of that Jamie's been involved a lot more this last 15-20 minutes or so, and Matt now incorporating a light free bet with a nice hand to do it with ace-4 suited, making it 450 to go. And Morris here with the sevens, not loving life, especially not closing the action, and actually looking back on Jamie here. If wins this pot, should be out the hole. Tower after having an awful start.
So off to the flop. Queens for Jamie. 9-9 flop, 9-5-8. Back doors for Matt.
Not just the ace. Wow.
And then the spade and the back door wheel.
That is like the nut turn card other than an ace for Matt. Wow, he checks though. Well timed check.
The pairs on the river.
Yeah, and if I'm Jamie here, I go really small in this particular scenario. Once we check the queens twice, try and eke some value out, some ace high perhaps, and try and induce from our opponent the times that it looks like we're just block betting here with like 4s, 6s, 7s. I love this sizing. This is a really nice choice of size. Unfortunately, Matt doesn't take the bait, but really big fan of his sizing, the way the hands play, and it's just important to know what sizings are good on what particular boards, how the action's gone, and big fan of that really small river sizing there of the queens, trying to induce from Matt Davenport or get the cry call with ace high.
So heading towards the end of the stream, 1 or 2 hands of the evening to go, and then back tomorrow with the main event. Another great stream. You can watch it again on YouTube and Twitch tomorrow or whenever you want to. I think Twitch lasted a couple of weeks to last.
Yeah, I think it's don't stay on there forever.
Is that everybody? It's not just us, is it?
I think
That's
it's
just like their rule.
Yeah, I think so.
If you want to watch it on Twitch, for a couple of weeks to watch it on YouTube, it'll be there.
Oh, it's alright. I just don't want to hear anything with this thing.
So probably all the way around to John, who's happy to open, makes it 1-2-5 with the A6, and Andy here on the button. Like this, if he has chose the 3-bet, trying to get heads up versus John with position with the A7 of diamonds. However, I can't see John in here. Worst possible ace we can be dealt, the A6 off. He does call.
He's not folding for an ace in his hand, man. You not know this fella. My name's John, I don't fold.
He will do on this board though, Tower. He will, because it's a board hand with the backdoor diamonds, backdoor wheel, 1 overcard. Going to have lots of C-bets on. Doesn't need to go too large, so opts for what looks like 250. 175, even smaller. Can't see John continuing now to all those incorrect pre-flop. Can John find the raise here? It would work.
He's thinking about it. No, it's out of the way. So we have one more end of the evening.
Want it to be a good one.
One more hand, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. Extra half an hour to bring you the jovialities of the table. It was good. Thanks for tuning in. 6-hour live stream of the cash. We are back tomorrow with the main event starting at 12:30 in the club. It should be a great turnout. Over 500 runners. And Manchester last year, we know things are starting to open up. Obviously, there's EPTs in Vegas and the likes of going on around the world now. Plenty of our guys who we see around the tables flying around the world now they can, but still be a cracking turnout. And I expected over 400 runners for the main, so we'll see how it goes. If it's anything like the Omaha, 168 in the Omaha. If that was, say, have a guess for the number of runners in the Omaha, it wouldn't have been 168. Not at all.
It's going to be a big week, I think, Tower, just from what we've seen. The mini's always something to go on, usually, right? The turnout we have throughout the week. And it'd be nice to get another $500,000 prize pool or so for the main event. Last hand, and 4-3 suited for John Hall. Won't be folding a suited connector, even this low down.
All I do know is I know one thing that's happened in the mini, that won't happen in the mini. You won't be cashing.
I said that to someone, I think last leg or maybe the leg before.
Any 7-deuces to win the last hand? Any 7-deuces to win the pony off everybody? Andy's raised it up. But only Andy's won. Come on. Give him the ponies. Yeah, no.
Well, Jamie's in. Jamie's called with the ace jack. So is Andy going to run it here? That's the question.
Is it the deuce?
Doesn't need to run it now, Tower. He just gets a showdown and collect the bounties.
Is it the deuce? Yeah. Here comes the extras. Pay me.
It's a 7 into 1.2 here. It's just sub 60% c-bet, so larger than what we expect to see on this board.
Yep.
Quick fold.
Turn it over.
Jamie.
Turn over the 7-deuce. Well done. Ponies off the table, please. Ponies off the table. Brilliant. Everybody's like, oh, sigh. Flicking in. Thanks for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow from 12:30 for a 12-hour live stream of the main event. Another great evening at Cash.
Yeah, it's been good.
It has indeed. We will see you. Don't be late. If you're in all day, we'll thank you very much. But thanks everybody for watching. Love the live stream yet again of the Cash. It has been interesting. It'll carry on for quite a while.
Yeah, it will.
So we'll be there. But tomorrow it's the main event for the next 4 days. From Jay, myself, and the team.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
Ta-ta.
Thanks for that.